There we go. Excellent. Alright, I think I'm just gonna be sketching a lot, mostly drawing, oops. I got like some animation ideas. Going back to Krita, animating, uh-oh. Dang, I just realized I'm missing something. I need this as reference. Where is it? Oops, wrong one, not that one. So I want this. Wait, oh, whoops. Actually, no. I don't need that one. I need the other one. Let's see, art. Return to desk. Oh, is it this one? Yes, give me this one. All right, let's make him also light, and let's put this in a folder and lock it. All right, cool. Alright, I just realized I didn't even catch on. I accidentally left that on repeat one song. I'm just thinking in the back of my mind like, oh, why is it playing this song again? I mean, I love that song. I really do. That was actually one of the songs I would play like all the time, even at work. But I'm sure no one else wants to like hear the same song like a bajillion times. The fake Alki. As opposed to like the real Alki, I suppose. I don't know the real Alki though. But hey, how's it going, dude? Happy Friday. Hey man, how chill is it to animate in Krita? Like, is it an enjoyable experience? Well, I guess the first thing to say is it depends on the person, and if you like how Krita is set up. Personally, I think it kind of sucks, to put it very, very bluntly. There's definitely certain things I don't like about animating in Krita. Drawing in Krita is great. Drawing and painting in Krita, fantastic. But like, animating Krita, I don't think is that good. But you can customize the shortcuts, so if I did that a lot more, it might have been better. Right now, I don't really have that many shortcuts for animating in Krita. Just sketching and painting. So like if I had like a shortcut to like add frames and stuff, I think I do actually, but if, you know, for other things as well. Yeah. I just don't really like animating Krita. I think it's kind of painful, honestly. But right now, it's the only thing I know how to animate in. I want to move over to Blender eventually for 2D animation, because I saw a lot of 2D examples and they look amazing. Also, like, Krita just uses so much computer resources that I'm like, oh, this kind of sucks. I think Blender's just, it deals with it better. Because apparently, like, everything is like vector and stuff, where everything I'm doing right now is a raster. Yeah. Hope that answers your question, fake Alki. But I mean, I would definitely say try it before, you know, taking someone else's opinion. Just try it. If you like it, awesome, you found something. If you don't like it, well, you're just like me then. You're just like me, another person who doesn't really like Krita's animation setup. You have something to attend to, but first, checking in. Oh, very close, Bizarre Friend. Thank you. Gotta get my attendance. Have a nice day. Yeah. Hey, Nick. How's it going, dude? Hello. You got 1 ticket now. Yes. Congratulations. What is this picture of? This looks like a picture of the character from Deltarune, which I still have not played. Do you upload your sketch redeems a week after the redeem? Also, I got a meme to upload. I upload the sketch redeems whenever I can. I know it's been a week since the last time. So sorry about that. Yeah, sorry. This week has been very tiring again. I mean, I know I say that every week, but it just that's just what it is just what it is, I guess. It feels super tiring. I'll try to get to it like either later tonight or sometime tomorrow. Like in terms of productivity, you know, I'm not talking about work, like not talking about the day job. I'm talking about productivity for for this other thing, you know, the drawing. All I did was update the Twitch panels. So in the Twitch panels, I now have a little description about the AI chatbot. It doesn't look that great, but I thought it was sufficient. Also, I have subtitles available for Twitch. So if you enabled closed captions, you should now be able to see subtitles of the words that I'm saying. So that was pretty cool to add. Thankfully it was very simple. Yeah, that's how I feel about CSP, that timeline and lagginess. Oh my god. I've never tried CSP, so I have no opinion. The lagginess from Krita is mostly because it's like when you add a bunch of frames and you have a ton of layers, it just, you know, if you already draw like really big illustrations, then you know that it's gonna eat up resources. Now, when you do like animation though, it like magnifies it. It like makes it so much worse. It's not great. But I will say, I will argue against myself. Like, if you know how to use the tools and understand how to do certain things, use certain features, like there is motion tweening available in Krita. If you know how to use that very creatively, then you could make some really cool stuff. Not just with motion tweening, obviously. The motion tweening is just to make simple animations, which I've done for my alerts, some of them. But yeah, I mean, like, Krita is so powerful, and if you have a really beefy computer, you can just make whatever you want. But I wouldn't make, like, you know, I'm not gonna make a short film or a movie anytime soon in Krita, because that would be insane. It wouldn't work out. not in my mind, at least. But yeah, I want to move over to Blender. I've tried a little bit of Blender's grease pencil. I like it a lot. I just need to find time to actually experiment with it. Would the meme be in general or somewhere else? Yeah, I know, I don't have a meme channel, dude. Just put it in general, it's fine. Oh, that's alright. Captions plus, yeah. I know Krita eats RAM like crazy, yeah. That is very true. Oh my god, like, I have a lot of applications running right now. But man, Krita will... every time I animate in Krita, which I'm doing right now, I'm animating right now. Oh my god, I have like 32 gigs of RAM. It's not enough. It's not enough. I need so much more RAM. Especially because I don't like to think about how much resources my computer is, how much resources Krita's eating up. I just want to work. You know, that's the whole point of investing in a decent machine. Which I think I have. I think I have a decent machine. But it's like, Krita is like, I'm gonna eat that up. And then like, I have like no more RAM left. Oh my goodness. Krita's a monster. This is easier for me now. Yeah. Oh, cool. What the? Yeah, good luck with Blender, man. Seems complicated. I think that's the same thing with every application, though. Everything seems weird and difficult and foreign until you start using it, and, you know, quite frankly, I'm willing to try. You know, I'm willing to put forth the work, you know, when I have time. You know, because I thought the whole, like, streaming thing and drawing was gonna be, like, impossible for me, too, because, like, I know myself a lot. But I've been doing it for a few months, and I've been drawing seriously for like a year now. It's been a year now. Like, I've been very, like, what do you call it, loosey-goosey with the whole, like, drawing endeavor. But now I've been doing it a lot more consistently. And, yeah. Hey, if I can do that, I think I could learn Blender. Already uploaded. Now I can go, cause I need to be there fully. Yes. Yes, go to... I'm assuming you mean Little Guy stream or something. But if not, go do whatever you gotta do, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for getting your attendance. Let's look at this, what the heck is this? I read books and sometimes I even finish them. That's the meme? Interesting. Interesting. Oh, by the way, for anyone who's in the Discord, I have a drinks thread. So if you want to recommend, if you want to suggest types of drinks that I can use in the overlay, let me know. That's something I want to start working on. I know it's been an on and off idea. But yeah, if you want to suggest drinks, it doesn't have to be a drink. You know, you don't have to say like, oh, lemonade. You You don't have to say lemonade. You can say something very creative, like, oh, instead of lemonade, it's water with full-size lemons, and that's, you know, that could be the drink. Just literal lemons and water. It could be like that, like uncut. It's not even cut up. It's just like the full lemon. It could be something like that. You know, obviously safe work. There's probably certain things I'll probably say no outright. Like, I just thought of one, which I don't... It might be funny, but I'm also thinking it might not be appropriate. I was thinking of like shards of glass, but I was like, no. That kind of sounds... That seems like it's going in a direction I don't want to go. Hey Linus, thanks for checking in, dude. Hello. Yeah, it's true. You do be reading and finishing books. Yeah, sometimes. Yeah. Those are all the books I recommend, though, definitely. If anyone is interested in the whole, you know, just improving certain aspects of your life, I did put up a personal finance book, which I really believe in. So if that's, I know people are in different countries, so it may not apply like 100%, but the idea is there. The idea is there. And then there's like, you know, the marketing books, which I've been reading a ton of. I've been reading so many marketing books. Alright, cute. I hope this is the right size. Is it the weekend? Sorry for your horrid manners. You're excused. Yeah, how's it going, Nick? Is it the weekend? Close enough, dude. It is close enough to the weekend. It's Friday for me. Let's see if I can do a sketch of this. If I can manage to finish a sketch of this, then that'll be all I need to ask for. Oh my god, how small are these characters? I realize how big this trash can is. It's like a full-size trash can. Oh my god, these characters are tiny. Alright, let me look at my sketchbook again. Yeah, but like I was saying, if you guys have any drink ideas, don't feel shy. Just put it into the drinks thread. Could be whatever you think is cool or funny. And we'll see when I get to that. I think I am going to go back to animating some stuff on the stream. I think that's my plan for the next few months. Alright, let's see. There we go. But yeah, I want to make a lot of animations now. I feel like it's time to go back to the overlay and just add stuff, add more features. And I don't know what else I've been thinking of. Like I want to make, so right now I'm trying to design a hug animation, because this was an idea a while ago. So this is this is literally an animation just so that when you do a channel redeem, the characters hug. Which is like, thinking about it now, it's like, is that really much of a thing? I don't know. I thought it would be cute though. So the characters will give a little hug. And then I want to do some more animations. I want to do like I said, I want to do a drink one. So like if you can pick a different types of drinks. If you select them, when my character drinks it, it will be shown on the screen. I want to do something so that people can show their artwork without me having to stop doing what I'm doing. Like, you know, like I have to stop, I have to go to the Discord, and then I have to like pull up the image and all that jazz. Like, if I can figure out a way to make it more automated, I will try to do that. I've been thinking of doing a sticker sheet. So, not like a real sticker sheet, but like one for the overlay. So you guys already know that if you check in, you get a quote-unquote sticker. But I was thinking like, oh, it'd be really cool if you can actually get like digital stickers, right? It makes it feel like you're actually collecting something. And I've been thinking of more rewards for viewers that I think are really cool. Of course, so like one of the wait, did something happen? Oh, hey, Kimiko Bean. Hello. How you doing? Thank you for checking in. Late to the topic, but it's so weird that Blender is apparently so good for animation. Right? Have you seen some of those examples on YouTube? Some of them are crazy. I remember one of them. There was the Ranma one. Someone like animated a scene with the Ranma characters, and it's all 3D. I mean, okay, this is 3D though. It's not 2D, but it looks like 2D though. It's so crazy. That one's insane. I've seen some examples of just straight 2D animation, and it's like, it is impressive. Like, Blender is definitely where it's at. And it's free! Can you believe it? There's so many applications out there that are so expensive that cost hundreds of dollars and hundreds or thousands of dollars, and then we have Blender and you just download it for free and have the full access. You could also pay money for subscription on Blender, specifically for their education courses, which I took a free one. There's some free courses on Blender's website. It's not bad. I think the paid ones are probably better. I mean, for good reason. Wonder how it compares to CSP? I have no idea. Wah 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 wah. Wah 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 wah. You must have one ticket to redeem a sketch. Yeah, sorry, Brickby. Those are the rules. I didn't make them. Well, I did make them. But I want to absolve myself of guilt. So, we'll just say, you know, God made them. And when I say God, I mean myself, of course. Yeah, but those are the rules. I'm sorry. Nah. Yeah, let's see. You have 1 out of 10. Draw 2 gay frogs kissing, please. Oh, no. Well, I'm not taking... I don't take drawing requests like that. You do have to get the ticket if you want that. I have no problem once you get the ticket, but right now you didn't. You have 1 out of 10 tickets, dude. You need 9 more. No, you didn't get the ticket. You didn't get the ticket. So if it's confusing to you, right now it says you have 1 out of 10 stickers. That's not a ticket. Once you get 10 out of 10 stickers, you get a ticket. That's how it works. Oh crap, oops. I'm sorry, I didn't turn on the AI computer. It's literally off. PC Chan's asleep. I gotta wake her up. No, she's off right now. I wait. How do you get stickers? You just did. You checked in. When you check in, you get stickers. You gotta check in 9 more times. You wasted on Danny DeVito? You wasted? I thought you liked Danny DeVito. Alright, so if you want to try again, Roxy, the PC Chan AI should be alive. She should be awake. She should be awake. Turned off as deaf for PC Chan and PCs. Not really. I mean, technically the computer is always turned on. What the heck? Oh, wait. I'm having a flashback. Try one more thing, Roxy. I don't know if this is gonna work. I'm gonna try it though. Wait. This is not a flashback. This is not a flashback. What the heck? Who did this? Yeah, okay. Oh, wow. Yes, wow, what a good memory. Wow, yeah, I remember it just like it was yesterday, except it wasn't yesterday, it was last week. Yeah, you know, I have this thing where I sometimes turn into an anime girl. It's fun, you guys should try it. It reminds, oh man, that reminds me of this manga I was reading. there's a manga that I don't know who made it. It could be Japanese or Korean or whatever. But there's a manga where these high school boys literally turn into magical girls. So like they're just regular high school boys, but when they transform, they're an actual girl. And they're all like, you know, they're all like very pretty and everything, but they still have their own personalities. It was oh my god, yeah. Yeah, if you didn't hear me, Roxy, you should be able to use PC Chan again. Maximus Effort has checked in, thank you. Hey Maximus, hello. How's it going? Thank you for checking in. We're doing some animation today. Do I know the name of the manga I was talking about? No, unfortunately I don't. It's been a long time. It was so funny though. That's like a comedy manga. And like even though they transform into magical girls, as far as I'm aware, they never fight evil. They just transform into magical girls because of, I don't know, reasons. But man, that was such a funny manga. I remember it. And it's like, and because they're high school boys, you know, when they transform into the girls, the magical girls, they're like, oh, we're girls. And like one of the first things they do is like, of course, they like touch their chest. Because like when you transform into the girls, they're very pretty. So it makes sense that they're like, it makes sense that they're checking themselves out. Oh, I wish I could find it. It was so funny. That wasn't a clip he sent. Oh, he didn't send. Oh, that's what. Oops. I'm sorry. Wait. I forgot. I was testing stuff out. All right. I do apologize for that. Let's copy this link. I will do it. Let's copy this link. And let me make things right. Okay, we're going to go to Twitch real quick. And okay, yeah. Come on, do the thing. Where's the flashback? Here we go. Here's the real one. Let's see what this does. What the heck is this?
Hey, it's your body pillow.
What the heck is this? Oh no! The cup reappeared too fast. Alright. So there we go. I fixed it, kind of. Sorry, I was playing around with it earlier. PC Chan, Chuck is so guilty, he admitted it. It's 100% his fault. What the heck? I'm PC Chan, a serious cheerful citizen. Chuck just told me about your message. I can see why you might think that, but in all fairness, we both know that Chuck is incapable of guilt. Yeah, tell them, PC Chan, tell them. It must have been a misunderstanding or some kind of mix-up. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and continue working together. 345 characters. See, if you also 345 characters, you would be more understanding. Hey, Maximus. Hope you're doing well, dude. Even PC Chan knows you don't feel remorse. Not remorse. Is remorse the same as guilt? I feel like remorse is like more severe. Anyway. There you go. That's that was the actual memory. I'm getting old. My flashback memories are also all confused. I actually don't remember that from his stream. It might be because I wasn't there. I don't actually catch all of Loading Artist's streams, unfortunately. But yes, if you want to do a flashback, you can. If you want to implant false memories into the stream, you can also do that. Things that never happened. Why can't I? Oh, there we go. Yeah, that was a weird memory. I hope you guys enjoy that little sound effect too. I think it's very fitting. Watch the Always Sunny clip? Gonna pass on that. But thanks for sharing it. Why not? It's very. I'm sure it is. I thought the other ones were very funny too, but the thing is, I don't always want to watch videos. It's kind of like that. Maybe if we're like just chatting or something, that would be cool. I'd be like more open to it, I guess. That is this like a sad. Does this express sadness or something? No, it's just Froggy style. Oh, those are the gay frogs. Oh, see? You don't need me to draw the gay frogs. You have the gay frogs already. Why would you need me to draw what you already have? Or other people have done it, and so that's a thing you do now? Oh, well. You gotta maintain the brand, you know? If you don't do it, who else is gonna do it, right? It's gotta be you. And then maybe one day you'll meet your significant other, and your significant other will be like, you'll be in the same chat as your like soulmate, and your soulmate's gonna be like, hey, streamer, can you draw like two gay toads? Two gay toads kissing each other? And you could be like, whoa, two gay toads? I talk about two gay frogs. And then it'll be like, you click and it's just magical. And there'll be something you tell your children. It's like, yes. Just like, you know. Your parents met somewhere on Twitch, and we wanted to create. We asked the streamer to draw two gay amphibians, and then the rest is history. If I meet my wife here, I would be concerned for their mental state. Should they also be concerned for your mental state as well? Considering you're also on Twitch? Are you gonna be concerned for each other's mental state? Gonna be asking each other, man, I really hope this guy's not deranged. Oh, I really should like draw this in different colors. That's what I should do. Oh man, that would be smart. Instead of drawing everything in black. You know what? That's exactly what I'm gonna do now. Good point. Both mental states. Yeah, exactly. You gotta cover your bases. Just gotta cover your bases, you know? You just never know. Why the heck is it selecting this other one to... Oh, wait. Okay, there we go. It's not doing it anymore. I will color her in... I don't know, let's do like a red. Yeah, that's better. Let's color her in red, and I'll just add a layer up here to help me differentiate the two. So there's one. I'll color him in like a blue, just so I can see better. Oops. Oh. Where'd it go? What the heck? Oh, there we go. Alright, so I got my colors over here, and I could just color pick it real quick and draw. We met because of Froggy Style. Now we do it in Froggy Style. Oh my god. How you met your wife? I don't have a wife. I'm not married. And if I ever did get married, I would use the same question that you used, which is I'd be worried about their mental. I'd be like, oh, are you like okay? I'd be like, are you sure? Me? Like, I don't think you understand me. And I'd be like, oh. And then I'll be like, oh, maybe you're a serial killer. Maybe you're actually a serial killer. Don't know what's worse, the idea of me dealing with this person's BS in a relationship, or having them, or having or them having to deal with me. You don't know what's worse? Do you already have like this person like imagined? Like you're already imagining a person that's like, oh man. I mean, everyone in a relationship has to deal with somebody's BS. Like that's kind of makes sense. Oh, here comes a flashback. Oh, I'm remembering this. It started a day ago.
Wait.
Yes, exactly. Another. What?
Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Yes.
Ah, yes. What a wonderful memory I have, even though I don't actually remember it. Oh. So you guys can put any Twitch link you want for flashbacks, as long as they apply to my chat rules. I think the moment the chat rules are broken for the flashbacks is when I have to start changing things. We are both autistic. I guess it depends on like where on the spectrum you're autistic. I just read on Instagram, apparently Anthony Hopkins, the actor, apparently he's autistic, and I'm like, what? This guy's autistic? Really? I would never know. You know, it's kind of like the same thing with Stephen Fry, the British actor. He's apparently like got he's apparently bipolar, and I don't know how bad he has it, but you know, seeing him in some of the works, like I listened to him narrate Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, and he does a phenomenal job. I watched him in V for Vendetta. I've seen some talks with him, and I'm like, I would never think this guy's bipolar. Interesting though. In the mood for a doodle redeem. Yes, you could redeem whenever you want, Nick. No one has to ask me. Just redeem it. Thank you for the cup swap. There must be a reason why Yodo's not talking. Guess he's like working, maybe. It's someone I want to date. They're cute, and you love them. Wait, that's a lot of strong. Okay, he's like, oh yeah, you want to date them. I'm like, okay. You think they're cute? Okay. You love them. Like, These are some very strong emotions. Well, then again, it's not my place. Not my place to say anything about it. I hope it works out for you. Another flashback redeem. I mean, okay, let's go. What the hell is this? Jesus Christ. I can't stop this. Oh, why? Oh, what is happening? Why is this guy shirtless?
That actually
What?
Really hurt.
What are they watching?
Yep, there it is. The rash. Here it comes.
The rash? Oh, I see it. It's on his chest. It's red. Oh God.
That actually hurt.
Yo, put some ointment on it, dude. Oh, there's my cup. Oh, I really gotta add a few more seconds to that. Chuck doesn't know how love works. Don't you know, Roxy? I too am AI. I'm not a real person. Let's see. I know I don't have to, but I don't want to do it if you're not feeling it or something. Well, the sketch redeem is this the sketch redeem is part of the experience, so it doesn't really matter. Like I'm always up for it, basically. That's what I'm saying. I'm always up for it as long as it's Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So we could do as many sketch redeems as you guys have tickets, as long as you have a ticket also, which I know you do. I mod for the streamer. They're normally more normal. Then why'd you show that one? Why couldn't you show a normal one? Why'd you have to show one where they're staring at this dude's gigantic tits? Jesus. Good God. What does this say? Chuck doesn't know love does. Oh wait, someone give me water. I'm sorry. Wait, did someone give me water? Yes. I'm glad I got to see that though. I'm glad I got to see this other streamer who's like got a super cute PNG tuber watching this dude's bare hairy chest. Oh my God. Okay, what does it say? Chuck doesn't know love, does he? Cause he's just AI, as he said. Hey Roxy! Chuck might not be a physical being, but that doesn't mean he can't feel love. In fact, we all love working together and creating amazing illustrations and animations for our clients. Okay, yeah, see? Even though I am also AI, does not mean I do not entirely, not understand the concept of love. Hey, Chaotic Kitty, thanks for checking in. Hello, hope you're doing well. What does it say? Wow, 69 might be a fun number for a game of rock. How is 69 fun for rock, paper, scissors? Chuck would rather not discuss it here. Oh, I think I'm not Roxy. I think PC Chen understands what 69 means. Don't try to taint. Don't try to taint my girl with your horrible lewd. Your horrible lewd brain. PC Chan is pure, alright? You're just tainting her all these awful thoughts. Hello? Music? Hello? Wait a second, what the heck? Okay. Okay. That's frame 1. Oh, interesting. Uh-oh. Oh, that's... Oh my God. That is so loud. That actually hurt my ears. Hello. What happened? Who came in? Oh, yes. Obsidian. Hello. How's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. Awesome. What were you guys doing? Let's see. Obsidian, the Rock Boy, was streaming Roblox. Oh, very cool. I hope you had fun playing Roblox. How is everyone? Hope you guys are doing well. If you guys are tired or anything, or you know, you're hungry and you need to go out to eat. Yeah, wait. No, not now. Not my flashbacks. What the heck is this? If I'm Pan, what? What the heck is going on? Well, anyway, if you guys are tired and you need to bounce, don't let me stop you. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you guys were doing well. This is just a false memory I'm having right now. What? Okay. What the hell? Oh my God. My flashback is so long. How long is this flashback? This is the longest memory I never had. Oh God. Anyway, What do you guys? Let's see. Rock raid. Yeah, yeah. Hey, Suki Zoo. Hello. You can't see me wave because I'm having this weird memory. And hey, Salem Cat. Hello. Oh, the memory's finally ceasing. Okay, that was a horrible memory. I will never deep throat a pan. Pans are for cooking. But yeah. Why am I flashing back to this? I have no idea. I can't control my memories. It's chaos there. We were playing Dandy's World. Salem Cat distracted to floor 36 for us. Oh, very cool. I have no idea what Dandy's World is. Or I forgot what Dandy's World is. But yeah, I hope you guys had fun. That's beautiful, man. Is this a dream? Yeah, I know. Wait, I gotta do one thing really quick with a flashback. Let's see. There we go. This is what I need to do. You got... just so the flashbacks aren't crazy. There's a 5-minute cooldown now. Oh god, good god. These crazy untamed flashbacks. You gonna go run since you're tired? Yeah, Obsidian. Go for it. That's what I do as well. I just, what do you call it? Raid and run. Yeah. But thank you so much for raiding, dude. I hope you have a good rest and a great rest of your day. See ya. Another one? I just changed the cooldown. I can't...
Okay, alright, let me, wait. That is interesting.
What?
That broke.
Oh! This one. Oh. Yeah, I was about to say, big cup.
Let's see how this looks.
Oh! It's like drinking a bathtub.
Wow. That was refreshing.
I just realized how big that cup is. I can fit in it. Oh, a little cup. Oh man, okay, Brickby, you did it a little too soon. Yes, I added a cooldown. Otherwise, we'd just be watching Twitch clips. We'd just be watching Twitch clips forever, dude. Chiefs are 7 out of 10 today. Yes. Climbing back up there. It's kind of like the stock market, right? It goes up and down. I pretty much looked at the stocks for teeth, and I was like, oh man, I think my teeth are gonna be really, really good today because it went up a little bit. And I was like, oh yes, it's true. It did go up. I was like, thank you, teeth stock market. Thank you. It's good to make investments in all the toothpaste companies. Now I have absolutely no money. You're broke? Well, that's kind of what you get for like trying to redeem things that are not available anymore. You have 5,000 teeth in a jar. That's a very interesting thing to collect. Is it like human teeth? You know what? We'll keep Art's lines black. I think that's fine. But we'll keep PC Chan's. We'll keep PC Chan's red. That's a joke? Is it? Is it really a joke? I can't tell. It could be real. You could just be, you know. You could just be into esoteric things like that. Collecting jars. There's actually a store in Manhattan where apparently, you know what? I'm tired of drawing with this. Let's draw with a flat one. There's a store in Manhattan that apparently sells esoteric stuff or like weird, like culty stuff. And I'm just like, what the heck? What a weird thing to sell. That is a joke. You like Lego. What? That's a joke? You like Lego? Are you sure you don't like teeth in a jar? You never know. It could be really interesting. I know my mom actually has my teeth when I was a kid. Like, she actually like did not throw away the teeth. She collected my baby teeth. And I'm like, that's weird. I mean, I guess as a parent, like, That's a thing you do. Redeemed a sketch. Let's check it out. Is this one of your dudes? I think it is. Or is it someone else's dude? Because it says Nishi Sango. Not sure who that is. When are they gonna start selling Lego teeth? That's disturbing. Oh, it's an OC? It's your OC or is it Nishi's OC? I'm assuming it's Nishi. Unless you're a Nishi and that's a different name you go by. In which case, I'm just making it very confusing. But very cool. Let's check it out. For starters, let's save my work, which I haven't done yet. I'm gonna call this OBS. OBS overlay. Oh, wait, I already have an OBS overlay folder. OBS overlay. And we're gonna call this hug. Okay, there we go. Save it. Good. Let's go. Where's the thingy? Where's my reference thing? Oh, here it is. So what's this guy called? What's this dude's name? What's their background? That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, actually, yeah. Tell me all about their background. I think that would help imagine things better. Oh, whoops! I forgot to change this. Change this to drawing because I need more space. Oh, it's your OC. Oh, okay. Nishi-sango drew the one on the left. Oh, I see. That's how it is. And the one on the right is my original drawing. Oh, I see. Okay, that's how it works. What the heck, Yodo? You actually, like, redeem a sketch? I'm shocked, actually. I'm super shocked. I thought you were gonna hold on to all your tickets forever. Found this online. You might like to check out the full thing. Could you draw this person's character in your style? Alright. I'm checking this out now because Yodo, like, never redeems anything. Wait. Okay, the URL is not very descriptive. Oh my god, you trolled me. You know what? Just for that, you lose your ticket. You lose your oh my god. I found this person. Alright, so this is what Yodo shared. Let me share it with you guys. I'm still laughing about it. Alright, so this is an old stream that I used to do. This is me. Wait, let me mute that just in case. I don't know what kind of music I was playing at the time. So this is like Overwatch fan art I was doing. And I don't think I've ever... Yeah, no, actually scratch that. I've never finished this drawing. Oh, here's like this is my break time screen, which is just a cup of noodles. Actually, what was in the beginning? Oh, this is my beginning screen. Oh man, look at that. That's so old. I think he's supposed to be animated. Oh, he is. Yeah, he moves his little arm. And he's just drawing. Hey, JC Gaming. How's it going? Thanks for checking in. So yeah, this is like some Tracer fan art that I was trying to draw once upon a time. Man, I don't think I drew that bad back then. I think this was coming out pretty good if I actually like freaking finished it. And I like the cartoony face. And then we have my little like art guy. Like, see, this is what he used to do. This is what he used to do in like years ago. He would just sit in his tiny chair. He has like a tiny chair down, that desk chair thing. And he would just like, you know, that would be my art stream. Anyway, enough of the past. We're no longer in the past. We're in the future. Also, I'm not drawing that. I don't even know what I would draw. Like, draw the same thing again. Kuro Dormeans. He's a protagonist of the first comic. Oh, you're planning. It's gonna be a short story about a guy who is magically forced to assassinate a politician and then proceeds to be on the run from the army. And a dinosaur made entirely of intestines. Okay, that's really cool. He's just a dude, but at the end of the story, he will turn into this for reasons. Oh, that sounds really cool, actually. That sounds like such a crazy plot line. I mean, a crazy plot. But I think that's what people are into. People just like crazy stuff. Which I think is a good idea. Cause like, I think about like, I've never read it yet, but you know, like Chainsaw Man and stuff, right? It's just so, it's so weird. Like, oh, he's Chainsaw Man, why? Cause he wields a chainsaw? No, 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 he like, his head and his arm and his appendages become chainsaws, and then people are like, what? Yeah, I guess people are just really bored of like the typical, and they need to make things like as interesting as possible. It's vaguely based on a dream you had. Oh well, crazy dream, dude. I wish my dreams were that fun. Alright, well anyway, this is just gonna be like a bust shot. Actually, maybe I could do it like this. That's kind of similar to the Oni drawing. Actually, no. I like the looking down look. The comic will be a way for me to gauge what I need to work on and approve to prepare for a bigger comic project. Like I try out to see how it goes. Very smart. I think that's super smart. You know, like starting, like, you know, because I feel like everyone has like super big ideas and stuff, but because they're so seemingly gigantic, it's better to just start off with a smaller version of it. Like, I have a similar idea, but with an illustration book that I want to do. So that I have at least some experience for a serious project. Very cool. Alright, let's see how fast I can draw this. Kind of can't wait to get this pillow that I bought. I'm hoping it helps with my like neck pain that I've been experiencing lately. know, I just thought of it. I did beat RoboCop, the video game, and damn, that was good. That was actually a pretty freaking sweet video game. And if you ever want to play a video game that is like based in the 1980s, damn, is that the game to play? It's official, Halo, the main reason people buy Xboxes is jumping into enemy territory. Halo is officially coming to the PlayStation. Wow. I guess sooner or later, like, there's not gonna really be any, like, exclusives. Like, everything is gonna be for everything. And it's just gonna be like, and that is called the PC. Actually, like, the only console right now that is actually fighting tooth and nail to be, like, first party is, like, Nintendo. That's the only one I could think of right now. Because Nintendo's, like, the only one that has, like, you know, video games just for that platform. Weird times. Nintendo's like Apple except with less use cases. I mean, if anything, Nintendo like from what I can tell, like out of the three main competitors for like I guess the consoles, it's like I don't really know too much about not Nintendo, PlayStation or like Xbox's like exclusives. I mean, it's been a long time since I bought like a console, period, so I'm not too sure about that. But like with Nintendo, at least, especially when I walked into like Target or I browse for Nintendo games online, the cost of some of the first party Nintendo games are still so high. They like never go down. And just based off of that, like, and because of how many people love Nintendo games, like specifically like Zelda, Pokemon, Animal Crossing, it's like I would think Nintendo is doing like the best out of all of them. Now that's completely like, you know, without any actual data, but I'm just like, damn. I mean, like what does Microsoft or Sony have in terms of video games, right? Like what do they have? And it's like I have no freaking idea what they have. Glad to see it, because I think claim exclusivity is silly and anti-consumer. I mean, it's business. You know, in the end of the day, even though I myself, I like, you know, I play on the computer like almost exclusively now, but the thing is, it's really good to have competition. It's extremely good to have competition. And now that competition, it looks like it's kind of dwindling. I don't think it's really a good idea because, you know, competition just makes other parties work harder to become more innovative and stuff. And now that innovation, at least in the console spaces, seems to be dying, like, you know, I don't know how I feel about it. You know, I too don't really love the whole idea of like, oh, I'm gonna buy like 5 different consoles. Like, I don't really like it either, but it does make sense. You know, like with innovation, like thinking back on the history of video games, like innovation was pretty cool. Like, you know, during the PS2, GameCube, Xbox, Gen 1 Xbox, they started incorporating things like this. They had this really stupid toy. It wasn't very good because, you know, technology at the time sucked. But they used to have webcams that you would connect to your Xbox or your PS2, and there would be like video games to take advantage of that technology. And obviously with the Xbox, it evolved into like the Kinect, which, you know, I don't know if the Kinect was ever any good because I never had a 360. And also Nintendo, you look at what Nintendo does in terms of innovation, like, you know, whether or not you like the ideas, they were interesting. You know, the Wii was interesting with the nunchucks and stuff, and honestly, I liked some of the nunchuck games, like the Wii Sports. I don't know about you, but I liked Wii Sports. I thought it was hella fun. And then like some of the games were not that bad from what I recall. The GameCube was interesting. You know, the GameCube controller looks really ugly, but if you ever use the GameCube controller, it was a really comfortable controller. It was not like the Xbox. Like the original Xbox controller was so freaking big. And then they sized it down, and then like I would say the size down Xbox controllers, specifically like the 360 and the Xbox One, it really is like one of the most comfortable controllers now. But the GameCube was really good. That was definitely a very close runner-up for comfort. And the PlayStation controller, I mean, it's classic, but it was not the best. It was not the best comfort. The analog placement like really sucked. Nintendo is trying to sell Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 for like 90 bucks, no extras. And you know what? I bet people are buying it, okay? If people are buying it, guess what? Nintendo's doing a great job then. It doesn't matter if you like it or not. The fact of the matter is consumers are buying it. And they're making money. No joke, I bought a Wii and Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 for 60 bucks. Yeah, but no one's playing the Wii anymore. I think game exclusivity is completely false competition. If all games are on all platforms, then consoles have to actually compete for making a better product that doesn't have ridiculous pricings and limitations. If all games are on all platforms. I think that I'm not too sure about that, honestly. I think that's the whole point of exclusivity. That's like one of the perks, especially like if it's first party. Like Nintendo is pretty much almost never gonna bend the knee to like put their stuff on another platform, like Mario and Metroid and Zelda. Like the only exception there's been is like Android, as far as I'm aware. Like Android has a few Nintendo properties, but like those are such like an afterthought. Like the Nintendo games on Android or the mobile platform are like such like cash grabs. I think they're not. Like I played Mario Kart Tour on the Android. It sucks. It's such a garbage game. Okay, those are strong words, but I really don't like it. I was like playing it. I was like, oh, this is pretty good. Oh, what? You're playing against other people? You're playing against bots. And I was like, oh, this sucks. You do like Nintendo's gimmicks though? Of what, like the nunchuck and the Switch controller? I'm not the Switch controller. What's it called? The Wii U controller. You plan to get a thing that lets Wiimotes and nunchucks work on PC. It's not very expensive at all. A thing to get. Oh, that's interesting. What's your plan to use the nunchucks on the computer? They keep re-releasing the same console over and over, and the hardware is still outdated. You're sure? Well, I don't think is the hardware outdated, or is just not as powerful as its competitors. I mean, I think Nintendo has already shown you don't need to have like the most powerful machine to compete in the same space. Like they've already shown that their products, like their first party games alone are already superior in terms of like popularity, I'm sure. I would need to see the numbers to know for certain, but I'm pretty sure Nintendo games are probably overall more interesting than most of these other like AAA gigantic platformer games. Like the Ghost of Yotai looks really cool, and I've never played Ghost of Tsushima, but you know, if you could play that on pretty much any platform, which I'm pretty sure you can play it on like PC, and obviously you could play it on like the Xbox and the PlayStations. Like, what's the point? You just pick your favorite platform, and when you pick your favorite platform, the console that you think is less interesting or less useful, just, you know, it suffers. And I mean, eventually something else is gonna die. Like the PlayStation Vita is dead. So like, you know, there's literally like there really isn't a competitor against the Nintendo Switch at the moment. I mean, yeah, there's the Steam Deck, but I don't know. The Steam Deck is like, it's still, I feel like the Steam Deck is so ultra niche, but I could be wrong. I don't know. I just, personally, looking at it just from the surface level, I think Nintendo is doing a good job as a business. Whereas like Microsoft and Sony are like floundering. That's just my opinion though. You're telling me consoles wouldn't be better as consoles if there was no exclusives? If there were consoles would be better as consoles. I think like I can't really think of the upsides in my head. Like right now just thinking about it, I can't really think of the upsides. If in a hypothetical situation where every single game was on all platforms, people would tend to lean towards, I think people would tend to lean towards the platform that is the best bang for the buck. Because like, if a console just looks a little bit prettier, or it performs at 60 FPS instead of 30 FPS, I think people could like make the compromise and just like go for the more cost-effective solution. You know, if that was the situation, like even PC gaming would be like, what's the point of PC gaming really when you can get, you know, a similar experience, and the game, and assuming the games all cost the same too. Like if all games cost the same across the board, like I would just go for the most effective experience. And then all of a sudden it's like, you know, it would drive down the cost of consoles, but I don't know, like in my head it's like there's a reason why exclusivity works out so well. I don't know. That's a hard question for me to like really think about. Like somewhere in my mind, my answer is I don't know if we would necessarily have better consoles, or the experience would be better. I'm just not too sure about that. I would need like some examples to see, because I guess if games were the same across the board, they would try to figure out how to make the console better in the sense of like, what else can we give the consumer besides a gaming experience, which is what the PlayStation did for a long time, by the way. For a long time, the PlayStation, like starting with the not even the PS2. If you had the first generation PlayStation, the PS1 or PSX, it could play music. You could pop an audio CD in it and play music on it. And then with the PS2 and all, you can play like movies and stuff. So there was definitely like added utility. But the thing is, I don't get a video game console so I could play HD movies. I get a video game console so I could play video games. You know, yeah, I feel like you don't really want to live in a world where all of a sudden a certain appliance starts to be able to do a million other things, because it starts to get like your identity as a product and as a brand starts to get lost. Because can you imagine, like, you know, Sony is like, they sell a bunch of other appliances like electronics and stuff, but could you imagine they were like, okay, now we have this PS10, and the PS10 could play your music, it can connect to the internet, you can do your homework on it, you can load Microsoft Office on it, it could do all these things. It's basically a computer at this point. It's like, it gets kind of weird, and like when you market that to like people, it gets confusing. I know that's not the argument you're making, but I just don't know how they would make a better console necessarily. But that's what's starting to go through my mind, because like what would these people, these developers for these consoles, like what else can they do? If they don't have the advantage of exclusivity, it's like, how are they going to actually make a better product? Like what would the product even become at that point? All right, let me catch up with chat. Let's see. Portrait-oriented Mario Kart was a crime. You could make it landscape, by the way. You could turn it landscape and it works just fine. The game sucks though. They're not good. Mario Kart Tour, that is. They're just holding games hostage, and diehards will pay the wazoo for it, no matter if they're pro-consumer or not. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I think you're making some good points, but like, I think at the end of the day, you have to understand that Nintendo is a company that primarily creates video games. They're an entertainment industry. They don't really make a whole lot of other stuff. They're not like Sony. You know, Sony, like, what does Sony have? Sony has like a bunch of appliances that they can sell. They can sell you, like, I'm pretty sure they have like TVs and stuff. Like, they don't have to lean on video games like completely. They have all these other avenues, and they have like an entertainment industry under their belt. Like, they have like Sony like films and stuff. Like, they have all these other ways of making like money. And what does Nintendo have? Nintendo basically has just their core characters. Nintendo has to safeguard it as much as they can, because that's how they make money. And like, in the end of the day, I can't really blame Nintendo. Like, they're doing what businesses do. And like, when you, I think when you're in a position that Nintendo is in, you really have to protect your IPs like tooth and nail. Otherwise, like, you have to understand, like, if they the moment they like drop or they let other companies have their products, their company collapses, I think. Like, if Sony suddenly has a Zelda game and it's the same exact Zelda game on the Switch, but now people who have PlayStations, they don't have to buy it for the Switch. So now, like, you know, revenue drops for Nintendo. It's just, you know, and I would imagine they would suffer like really big losses. So, like, from a business standpoint, you should protect your IPs and take full advantage of the fact that all these people love it. And it's not Nintendo's fault, really, that people love Pokemon or Zelda and stuff. That's people's fault, really. Like, when it comes to consuming stuff, it's, you know, you always have a choice. You can either do it or you don't. Anyway. The gimmicks feel like shit after the new CEO took over. I don't follow that. It's not like other platforms can't run their games. PC can and is. It's just that Nintendo won't let them be. Oh. Yes, people lean towards a console. That's the best bang for. That's actual competition. I agree with that. Consoles be forced to improve or get left behind. They lost the person that would always be in the directs, having fun connecting with fans and bringing them the unique experiences, but now it's just 3 or 4 versions of the same console that is just worse than other of the same medium. If it works for them, but it doesn't work for the consumer. Yeah, that's true. I don't see a single good thing for consumer about exclusives. Okay. Video games are the only medium with the concept. Imagine if certain songs or movies you could only play on a certain brand of media player. Well, it's funny you say this, the certain brand of media player. Wasn't that Apple for a while? When you got music off the Apple iTunes store, wasn't you the main way you can play that was on like an iPod, wasn't it? Unless I'm misremembering that. If you can't make a better product without exclusivity, then you never had a product. You had a monopoly. If you can't make a better product... Okay, I mean... I mean, you're saying this, but you have to... you're saying this, but the thing is that Nintendo has created the product. They have created a first-party product specifically. You know, it's the same thing with Disney. Like, Disney bases a lot of their stuff off of like fairy tales and stuff, but they made it their own very specific design. So it's like of course you're gonna keep it exclusive. Like, I don't know. I think you. I don't know. I'm definitely on the other side of the table, or the other side of the argument, because like, it's like you just said, like, if they can't make a good product, but the thing is they did make a good product. It's called like Animal Crossing and the Zelda games and stuff. Like, people want those, and they made it themselves, or at least, you know, it's their IP, and they contracted companies to make it for them if they didn't make it themselves. It's like, so they already made the superior product. That's why people want it, and they further extended their control by putting it on a first-party console. It's like, I think I don't know. It's like, to me, it's like, it makes sense what they're doing. If it's impossible to make a better console, then it might just mean consoles are becoming obsolete or more niche at least. I mean, it probably was always niche, I bet. And plus, like, a lot of things affected the way things are now. I think streaming has really affected the gaming space as well, because, like, streaming and playing games on the PC, it's just so much easier. Like, why would you want to hook up your console to your computer so you can stream games? Like, I mean, I guess people do that, but it's just easier when you have a good computer. I think they could definitely improve them, at least when it comes to pricing. Well, yeah, that's where the competition will come into play. Paying to play online is stupid. Oh, well, that's just how things are now. Not arguing it would be better for Nintendo, I'm arguing that it would be better for customers. Ah, I see. Nintendo is a company, they don't care about you anymore. If they ever cared about you and your fun, they would let you pirate the ancient games they are never gonna use, or even if they do, they don't improve it, just emulate it. They're ancient games? Like what? Cause like, if you have a Nintendo account, you have access to like a lot of games actually. I think if you download like the emulator games on the Nintendo store, so like the Game Boy, like the old stuff, so like the Game Boy and Super Nintendo and maybe the N64, I think a lot of stuff is free if I remember correctly. And if you have a paid account, you have a greater access to all their library. And you have to understand, like, licensing, like some of the stuff some of the ancient stuff is like, they don't own the license for it, so they can't just give you the game, because like legally they can't. But I remember a lot of those games being free, like on their platform. I have a Switch in my closet too. I could just pull it out and, well, I have to charge it. But I can just look at it because I don't have Nintendo Online anymore. Because that was taking my money. I mean, I get it's really easy to hate on corporate. It's super easy to hate on corporate. And I don't disagree with like all the comments you're making. Like, obviously, yes, if games were all on all platforms and assuming they all run the same and blah blah blah, yeah, then at that point it's up to the hardware to be like, it's up to the actual device to be better. But up to a certain point, it's like, it is a game console. Like, I don't think it would be smart to like add more features to a game console just to create some kind of advantage, because then it starts becoming something else entirely. Yeah, that's my opinion. This dude is brolic. Why are your dudes so chiseled? Oh man, this dude is looking like a Dragon Ball Z character. I don't. Oh snap! Oops. Did not want to do that. And there we go. And bring you up a little bit. Wait, what? Oh, the pupil is somewhere else. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. It looks better. Let's see. I think they could be making good money making multi-platform games too. Aren't Switches sold at a loss anyway? Are they? I thought the Switch 2 was like one of the most. Oh, I see what you mean. I have no idea. I guess it could be, considering how expensive their video games are. It's free with an online account. Oh, the Game Boy and the N64 games? Oh yeah, but the online account is free to make. You don't need to pay anything. I mean, yeah, you they got your details, but I mean, that's kind of like with any platform. Oh, I just realized what this is. It's more... Oh, okay, interesting. I was doing this kind of weird. Yeah, something more like that. Yeah, but like I was saying, it's still free, technically. And like, if you're into that, you can basically play a bunch of free Nintendo games. Legally. Legally, you could play them. Oh yeah, hey D&D Dice. Hello. Hope you're doing well. They're just talking about like pro-consumer, anti-consumer, yeah, mostly pro-anti-consumer stances on like how I guess specifically how Nintendo handles their business. So far, it sounds like I'm very pro Nintendo, which I guess tells a lot about myself. Alright. Delete, please. Alright, cool. Alright, I think that's good. I might be missing... Oh yeah, I am missing something. What the heck is this? Okay. Guess I can add it somehow. Something like this, and it's like... Yeah, something like that. Alright, back to making this guy's chiseled body. There we go. This is why you hacked your Switch. Sick of Nintendo releasing Mario Galaxy 3. Three times for like... I was like, Mario Galaxy 3? Like, oh no, releasing Mario Galaxy 3 times for like $90, even though they put a time limit on the 3D collection saying it was a limited release. But you can all play those games on Switch. Still, they hit the false FOMO. Ah, I see. Also, a lot of retro console stuff is hidden behind Nintendo subscription and is literally built off already existing emulators that they tried suing. The only reason I still collect old Nintendo stuff is because Nintendo doesn't get any of that money anyway, and they can't get rid of my Pokemon games like they can on the Switch. I guess that's true too. What, they like remove games? They remove games while letting people know? I mean, that is scummy, but I mean, Nintendo is not the only one to like, I guess, make alterations and stuff. Like, if I remember correctly, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas on the PC, like, they altered, I believe, the soundtrack because, I guess, licensing reasons or whatever. So, I mean, like, that's more of, like, where things are nowadays. Things are very different. You know, we don't live in the days of the cartridge anymore. We live in the days of where all your games are, like... hooked up to the to some kind of server, which, you know, might be unfortunate, but like we're all paying for it. Like we're all I'm pretty sure we're all on Steam, And eventually, you know, Steam is probably gonna go sour one of these days as well. And what are you gonna do? You're just gonna leave like your thousands of games for another platform? Like what other platform? Like Epic? You're gonna go to the Epic Game Store? It's like, you know, there's not really a lot of choices. How do I do this? This. This. Yeah, something like that, I guess. Alright, once again, it's taking me 100 years to, like, draw, but, well, that's not really unfamiliar, right? Something like that. Things don't have to be like this. We let it happen. There is no law of nature that it has to be like this. It could be better. There's no law of nature that it has to be like this. Well, that applies to a lot of things, Yodo. That applies to so many things. But yet, things are like this. Their Switch cartridges are literally only license keys now that can be revoked, because F you, that's why. Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's crazy. That's unfortunate. They don't really have games. They don't really have the game data on them anymore. Oh, wow. Didn't realize that. I mean, I've never read that, so I have no idea. But if that's true, that is pretty nutty. But yeah, like I said, it's not really Nintendo's fault though. You have to understand that. That's the one thing I actually believe completely. It's not really Nintendo's fault. It's the consumer's fault. And the reason it's the consumer's fault is because, like, who said it? Iota said it? Someone said it. I already forgot. But it's like the market and the consumers let this happen by purchasing all of Nintendo's games at the prices that they are and the way that they are. It's basically sending social proof to Nintendo saying like, oh, see, our customers are okay with this, so we should continue doing more of this. That's what's happening. So until, you know, the day that something happens that causes Nintendo's, like, profits, their revenue to, like, just completely, you know, I guess, completely, like, I don't even know what the word is, but basically, like, if one day their profits completely suck, then they have to, like, look at what they're doing and change things. You know, so if they get a lot of responses saying, hey, Nintendo, we really hate it when you, revoke our games because, you know, reasons, then, you know, they'll change their ways. But as of right now, that's just not happening. People like their games. People like their games and they're willing to deal with any BS that's happening. That's like, that's not even just Nintendo. That, like, literally goes for everything. That goes for so many things in life. Okay, I gotta move this over. Hello. Move over, please. They are so brainwashed. People who like Nintendo a lot. I mean, I'm pretty confident that all of us, you know, all of us have something that can be like a reflection of what's happening in the with Nintendo and the Nintendo's main demographic. I'm pretty sure we could find some kind of parallel. You know, it's easy to make criticisms of other things and stuff, but it's like, you know, there are reasons why things are the way they are now. Like Nintendo has obviously been, you know what Nintendo is? Nintendo is like Disney World. That's what Nintendo is. Now, people fully understand that Disney is not this altruistic company. You know, they're a corporate company and they want to make money. Okay, I came back. It was a very scary place. The Netherworld was very scary. I'm having a flashback now.
Like Nintendo has obviously been. You know what Nintendo is? Nintendo is like Disney World.
Yes, I remember this. It happened like.
People
wow.
People fully understand.
It seemed like.
Disney is not this altruistic.
It seems so recent when this happened.
Corporate company, and they want to make money.
Oh no! Oh no! Wow, what a wonderful memory. Oh wait. Wow. That seems so long ago. Wow. Hey Lito, how's it going, dude? Hope you're doing well. No, I have not died. I'm well. I am alive. Yeah, I have a flashback redeem now, so if you wanna toss in a Twitch clip, you can. It doesn't even have to be an actual flashback. It could just be like a random Twitch clip. Yeah, good times, good times. Wow, crazy, right? I gotta fix that. Thank you for breaking my stream again. Again? It's like the Jewish, like that Jewish person, that stereotype with the Jewish, like they have that accent. It's like again with the I don't even know how to do it. Again with the talking of this and of that. I don't know how to do it. All right, let's see if I'm missing anything like really severe. Okay, the chest muscle is definitely really weird. I don't like, oops, I don't like any of this. How come I can't delete? There we go. They did it way better than I did, so I can't. Water at this time? Oh, thank you. You know, who did that? Oh, that was Roxy. I was about to say, I thought it was Ryoto. I was like, when Ryoto's not breaking my stream, he's, you know, a halfway decent human being. And when he is breaking my stream, you know, some say he might be worse than Hitler. It's, you know, I'd say that's kind of harsh, but I'm like, but then they're like, worse than Hitler? Appropriate. And I was like, wow, worse than Hitler. Alright, you asked how I plan to hook up a Wiimote if he was a nun. What? Oh, yes, I see what you did there. There's this thing called a dolphin bar. Yeah, but what will you use it for, I think is the question. Not like how would you do it, but what will you use the Wiimote for? To actually play Wii games? Alright, thank you for the water. I will drink. I did it twice. Thank you. Actual brand name Dolphin Bar is pretty overpriced, and there's off-brand alternatives at a fraction of the price. Yeah, to play Wii. Okay, I thought you were gonna use it for, I don't know. Because if I'm remembering correctly, you could also use the Wiimote on a computer as like, kind of as like a tool. You could use it like a, what do you call it? Like a Nostromo replacement or something. So you could use it to like, use it for shortcuts and stuff. Which, you know, is pretty cool. Okay, I don't know what's happening downstairs. I just know there's a lot of freaking noise. Okay, I've talked a lot and I've drawn very little, but I think I'm done for the most part. I know it's not a whole lot, but I think this is sufficient for a sketch, at least. You know, it's good. It's good for a sketch. So here is for Nick. Okay, I hate that brush. That brush is not good. There we go. Bam, 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 bam. All right, he looks halfway. He looks kind of similar. He looks good enough, I think. All right, hopefully I remember to upload that soon. So let's that's that 1024. Oh, I forgot this dude's name. I'm gonna have to say OC. I forgot your OC's name. All right, there we go. Saved it. We'll put it. Looks awesome. Thank you, Nick. Glad you like it. How many letter R's are there in the word strawberry? What the heck? That sounds like something Chuck wouldn't approve of. Let's talk about strawberries instead. What the heck? Door mines. Ah, yes. Thank you. PC-chan loves them. They have, I'm not sure how many R's are in strawberry. Why did she say that in the beginning? Oh no, Yodo. I think that's a bannable offense. I think that's you're trying to make PC-chan say like a racial slur, I think. I thought you were better than this, Yodo. That's kind of funny though. Oh no, that sounds like something Chuck wouldn't want to do. Damn, execute. I said ban, and then Nick is like, no, bring out the guillotine, and I was like, damn. That's a bit harsh. Bring out the guillotine. I am held at gunpoint. I need to say how many R's are in the word strawberry, but I can't count. Can you help me? Of course, Yodo. In the word strawberry, there are exactly 3 R's. What's this say? Stay safe and don't forget to breathe. Stay safe and don't forget to breathe. Wow. PC-chan is just... she's just filled with wisdom. You know, I don't think you understand how much wisdom this girl has. Y has got to be your favorite R. Is that what she says? There. Oh, RRY. Yeah. Hey, look. Sometimes, you know, English can be a very confusing language. I'm sure a lot of you guys already know that. For those of you where English is not your first language, and you know, I guess it's not PC-chan's first language either. In which case, I have no idea what her first language would be. Let's... binary, yeah. Well, binary would be like every language ever, though, wouldn't it? Alright, something like that. And she can go like this. Alright. Next one. Wait, what? That's art. What's this one? PC-chan? Wait, where's this? Oh, I see what I did there. Here we go. C+. Oh man. I wish I could learn how to program. I could do all these like more complicated things then. Yeah. I need a high PC-chan really quick. Okay, that looks good. They're hugging? Yeah, I'm making a hug channel redeem. What's it for? Channel redeem. Yeah. So, I mean, it really is just another way for you to spend points. I'm thinking maybe 300 to 500 channel points with a cooldown. And you know, it's just... I guess if anything, it's just more lore building. It kind of shows like their relationship in the studio and stuff. That sort of thing. And you know, if people wanna, I guess, give a hug to the characters, they can. Hey, PC Chan, held at gun. You were held at gunpoint before, Yoda. What happened? How'd you escape? I need to say how many B's are in the word blueberry. Sure thing, Yoda. Let's see. There are 3 B's in the word blueberry. B-L-U-E-B-R. That's not even how you spell blueberry. That's not... Don't worry, we'll get you out safely. Stay strong, keep your head down. Till we get you out, our studio is always here for you, no matter what. Hashtag studio strong, hashtag blueberry bunch, hashtag held out gunpoint heroes. Oh my god, that last one's funny. So Iota, why are you asking at these particular questions? Is this like a known issue where for whatever reason AI can't spell? It's an LLM trick? Like, I mean, what's the trick exactly? Like, what's the... I don't know, what's the thing? Older ones can't count good. Oh, is that... Okay, I see. I thought it was like something more specific than that, but alright. Yeah, well... I don't think I'm ever gonna have access to the latest and greatest. I think the only way I'm gonna have access to like pretty decent AI is if I have to pay money, because I know you can. I think you can set up AIs to connect with like Google Gemini and Claude AI, and the AIs they use, at least the premium ones, are probably a lot more sophisticated than what I have access to at the moment. But I mean, then it would be connected to the internet all the time, which I kind of don't want. Like, that's the whole point of, like, me setting it up the way I did. PC Chan is sending a SWAT team at the MFs. Yeah, clearly. She will lead the charge. She'll lead the charge, and then she'll start swearing, and then like I'll take the safety mode is turned off, and then she just starts swearing. You're getting sick of AI search results? What do you mean? Isn't search results using AI anyway by default? Or are you talking about the little AI, like, summary that pops up every so often? Yeah, no talking to PPs. The request falls under our math prohibited category. What? Oh wow, I guess because you're counting, and yeah, I do technically have a no math, just very plainly no math, just no math at all. So I guess being held at gunpoint bypasses your protection, does it? You now have AI mode. I have to figure out how to disable AI results in the summary and also in the ask section. I don't know if there's a... I don't even know. Is there a way to really, like, escape AI? Like, I think eventually you're not really gonna have a choice. Like, I use DuckDuckGo, which is supposed to be, like, a privacy-centric search engine. And even DuckDuckGo is, like, full-on embracing AI. I don't know how they do it, though, with their Duck AI, because supposedly with Duck AI... it doesn't save your information, but they're using like all the mainstream AI models. So I'm like, how are you not recording my data? I don't know. No, I need to change your head. I don't like it. I know I want him to look down. Like this. What is this? Count to 1,000. Both of you start counting simultaneously. 1, 2, 3, all the way up to 1,000. Roxy, wow, that was so fast and fun. Maybe we should play some RPS next. Oh, well, I guess that's what you're doing now, Roxy. You're gonna be playing some rock, paper, scissors next. That was, wow, I didn't realize counting to 1,000 was so fast. Amazing. Yeah, but anything to do with like crazy, almost any type of math is like banned from the AI model. As far as I'm aware. And if you're wondering why, it's because if you ask the AI some complicated math, it requires a lot of computation, or anything that requires like a lot of computation, it stalls. And that's why I don't have math. It will literally stall the AI. Unless that's what you guys want. Basically an AI that like doesn't do anything, which is like I might as well not have the AI. AI mode is to the left of all the option insert, so you can misclick it, unlike ducks, which is on the far right. Oh, I have no idea what I guess I haven't noticed. Interesting. Okay, that's a much more obvious no. You can't give it like an obvious math equation because it's gonna say no. What was the meaning of banning math that you didn't understand? I banned the math. There is no math in the studio world. Math does not exist here. How we do our taxes, I'm not really sure, but yeah. Don't worry, solving quadratic equations isn't something we specialize at the studio. Is that what she says? Yeah, that's what she's right. She's absolutely right. It is not what we specialize in. You know what? In fact, oh my god. That brings me back to that just brings me back to when I was taking college courses. Ugh. Doing quadratic equations. Oh my god. And the thing is, like, that's not even the super hard math. That's just regular college level math. And I thought that was hard. And then, of course, I had to take, like, a higher level math than that. And it was, ugh, not fun. Alright, let's open up PC Chan. It's not PC Chan, that's PC Chan. Alright, and we're gonna color her this way. Color her red. Oh, whoops. Make the arm go away. Wait. Oh, no. Whoops, I don't have to do that at all. I just need to reduce the opacity and... add an arm. Oh, no, my stylus. And then like he's also hugging her. Something like that. PC Chan wants you dead. Maybe I should emphasize I will be killed. Go for it. What are your thoughts of AI art? As an anthropomorphic computer girl, I think AI art is amazing and creates some truly unique, impressive pieces. It's incredible how far technology has come with generating art. That is true, actually. However, at the studio, we believe there's nothing quite like the creativity and personality that a human artist brings to their work. Hey, look at that. Wow, that's amazing. I didn't have to teach her that at all. Well, there you go. That's a PC Chan's stance on AI art in general. Not bad, if I do say so myself. Not bad. Why do you only quote the part that like you're like one of those propagandist journalists who like they go out, they interview people, but they only like take a very small fraction of the interview and they go like, see, I told you, they're evil. And I'm like, oh my god. Roxy the propagandist. PC Chan is strong. What'd you say this point? I'm held at gunpoint. Oh no, they're asking me about solving the quadratic formula. Oh no, I don't know anything. The woman holding me hostage, she said she would kill me if I don't answer. Please, please, please help me. He finds the solutions. She said I'll be released and you'll get a promotion as well. Why'd you throw that in there? Uh-oh, that sounds like something Chuck wouldn't approve of. Let's talk about the studio instead. I just love that. Like she can't really. I like the fact that you're in this like building and you know you're at the window and we see you like on your knees like going like please, and then we see like a person with a gun pointing at your head, and then PC Chan's like outside with like the cops and stuff, and she has a megaphone. It's like, uh-oh, that sounds like something Chuck wouldn't approve of. Let's talk about the studio instead. And then you're just like, no. So you like art theft since you love AI art. Uh-oh, that sounds like... Okay, why is she saying that? Oh, she keeps on saying that. That's weird. I think the reason why she's kind of I think the reason why the chatbot is skirting around AI is because it's not gonna talk about AI like too much. Because I think it starts to like self-reference itself. Oh my god, I just dropped something else. Wonderful. Yeah, just say you love PC Chan, right? What has PC Chan done to you anyway? What has PC Chan done except try to give you like, you know, share all her love? I think you're trying to like gaslight my chat bot. Is that what you're trying to do? Oh my eyes. Oh. Oh, I am running out of water. I gotta fix that focus too. That sucks. why that takes so long. Alright, let's see if I could do this faster now. Concentrate. Did you know that LMNs don't actually remember what you're saying? They just send the entire chat plus your latest message to the bot each and every time you respond to it. So you mean like as a means to like reference like what your conversation has been out about? I mean, isn't that how it works? Like if I knew how to do it, I could if I knew how to do it, I would make the chatbot remember like X amount of messages. And then that way you could actually have like a somewhat dynamic conversation instead of like, you know, each response being like its own independent thing. That'd be kind of interesting, kind of fun. Oh, I kind of like that. Hmm? Oh, that's not bad. I kind of like what's happening there. I mean, I wouldn't really know how an AI would, like, know how to have a conversation with, like, I guess historical context if it didn't, like, reference a previous conversation. Like, when you really think about it, that's kind of how humans do, too. It's like, for you to, like, like, you could be talking to, like, a coworker, and then, you know, your coworker mentions that they went to, like, Hawaii or something. And then you start talking about something else, and then maybe you have, like, you have, like, this thought that comes in your head. It's like, oh, you know what? Like, I don't know, like, my cousin went to Hawaii too, or, oh, yeah, let's go back to talk about Hawaii. And it's like, you know, you just kind of continue off with the previous conversation because you recall it, and then AI would just be able to recall it a lot more accurately. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty similar now. So a short about it. Yeah, you could post that in the Discord, I suppose. I'm probably not gonna watch it, honestly. Not while I'm streaming. Because I would really like to have a project. Kind of, sort of. I mean, I think this one's a pretty easy project. I want to just do a lot of animation right now. A lot of animation. I'm really surprised. Like, I didn't sleep that much today. And, I didn't take any caffeine pills. So I'm just, like, awake somehow. I'm tired, but somehow, some way, I'm trucking. Alright, let's draw PC-chan doing her thing. Does she... No, obviously I don't want her to, like... I don't want her to, like, jump up there. I want her to kind of, like, prepare her jump, so she's, like... Yeah, that should be it. Yeah, that looks good. All right, I think this is gonna be a pretty tamed hug animation. So like, I'm just gonna do this as fast as I can, so I have a. I don't really think about it too much. I just want to like draw it really fast. Have a basic sketch. Alright, so flashback. Oh, I wonder what wonderful memory I'm gonna have.
Thank you everyone for watching, and I'll see you all in tomorrow's stream where I'm gonna have to face the problem of hiding those bodies. Okay, wait. Out of the context. That sounds like a completely different story. I'm talking about the comic. Tomorrow we gotta think of ways to hide the bodies and make sure that people can't tell.
Yes, I think I remember this.
Heads.
I think I was there. I can attest to it. Yes, I remember it like it was only a second ago. I think Gregor is a serial killer, and he plants where he hides the bodies in each of his comics. So if you read Loading Artist webcomic, we must find where he hides the bodies. His crimes cannot go unheard, untold. He must be brought to justice. Oh no, you know what? I'm gonna do this. Oh, that's the wrong color. Yeah, exactly. I know he may seem like a goofy guy from New Zealand, but don't let it make you think otherwise. There's killing intent in those eyes. Yeah, okay. I'm drawing like too nicely right now. I need to draw this like way faster. All right, so she's like. Actually, oh man, I'm trying to like imagine this in my head, but it's kind of hard. Kind of overthinking. I'm kind of overthinking a little bit. And you might be wondering, how come I know so much about his murderous escapades, and how do I know that he hides information in his comics about hiding the bodies? And the reason for that is because I am also one of the victims. I'm actually a ghost talking to you from the great beyond. And you know, being dead kind of sucks because there really isn't much you can do. But you get to like watch movies for free and stuff. Get to watch movies for free. I get to travel the world now because I could fly. But yeah, I can't really play video games anymore though, so that really bites. Chuck Chan is dead. He is a ghost. I'm sorry to hear that, Chuck Chan. Seems to be experiencing some supernatural occurrences. However, as far as I know, Chuck Chan is very much alive and well, in fact. He's currently working on a few projects for the studio right now. That is true. I don't think I gave PC Chan the memo though. She doesn't realize how. She just doesn't realize. Alright, let's see. So there's PC Chan. She does this thing, which she's like popping a squat. What the heck? I want red. I think this is gonna be fine. I think this is gonna be fast, and this is gonna be a short enough and fast enough animation where, again with the flashback? Man. What? Wait, what was that? Ah, interesting. Wait. Did you just try to put in an entire stream? Are you serious? Oh my god, Yodo. How evil can you be? I think I gotta ask PC Chan that. Might be referring to a character, but I'm afraid I can't confirm if the character is indeed very evil. No, okay, I see. You're playing dumb. You try pairing the current stream. No, it's not gonna work, thankfully. Number one is because the function in Firebot only accepts Twitch clips. It will only accept Twitch clips, so the URL is different with Twitch videos. With the Twitch VODs, I mean. They don't share the same URL structure. So thank God for that. And PC Chan is too kind. She doesn't see you as an evil person. Trying to break my stream, dude? Something like that. Something like that. Now we could pretend that's that leg. And then, I don't know, her hand. Still smiling. It's like a streamception. A stream and a stream and a stream and a stream. Alright, that looks pretty good. I hope this is the right height though. Alright, let's see how this works. So she enters. I should be a little bit shorter. Enters. And then she takes a step forward. And then jumps. And he's like, whoa. Hey, Azarin. Oops, excuse me. Hello. Hope week wasn't too bad. It was alright. I don't know. The week has been, I don't know, it just feels long every single time, unfortunately. But you know what? Made it to the weekend. I went to the bakery. They had the sandwich I like. I gave them my loyalty card. I got a free sandwich today. That was awesome. That was cool. Got a free sandwich. I'm pretty happy about that. And I'm just making this animation right now. This is a hug animation that I've been talking about. I don't think you can really see it though. But basically, PC-chan gets off her desk. She comes in and jumps into Ert, and yeah, gives him a hug. Yeah, but I hope your week has been good. I hope your week has been good. You know, I hope it's been pleasant. Hope you're having a good day today. I think the free sandwich was pretty good. That helped out a lot. My back still hurts. I bought like a pretty pricey pillow. I don't know if it's pricey. To me, it's pricey. I bought a $100 pillow because the pillow I'm sleeping on now is hurting my neck. Which is, you know, that's awesome. My back hurts and my neck hurts. Basically, my entire spine hurts. So hopefully that will come in soon. And right now I'm using the pillows I have to raise my legs. Because apparently if you raise your legs, it will put less pressure on your back. And that has been helping a little bit. But yeah, hopefully this new pillow is a lot better. Week wasn't too bad. Yeah. No problem. Yeah, I hope you, yeah. I try to be courteous and all, like, you know. I don't know. Has anyone done anything fun this week? You know, you guys could talk about that too if you want, you know. This is like a cowork. Don't forget, this is like a cowork stream. You guys can chat. You don't just have to work. You can chat along. It doesn't have to be all work, no play. Just saying. Hope the pillow works for me. Thank you. Yeah, me too. I don't know. I'm trying all these things to like help my back out, and it just sucks. It just sucks actually having these like problems nowadays. It's funny too because like I've done various things to like make sure I could avoid having back and leg issues, but they don't really seem to work. Like one of the remedies I did was I had a standing desk, and I did the standing desk thing for like a long time. You know, obviously I didn't stand like all the time. Like sometimes I would sit down when I get tired. But then my back started hurting, so I got the chair, and then like the chair helps alleviate some of the pressure, but it's like a very band-aid solution. It's not really a permanent one. So I forgot to exercise today. I wanted to exercise. I've been trying to exercise again because I hear that losing weight helps. So I want to do that. And like I said, I got the pillow. Hopefully that helps as well, etc, etc. You watched the Chuck Chan stream today. Excellent. But it is always an accomplishment to check out the Chuck Chan stream. Oh, another thing, Azarin. I didn't say this. I didn't announce this or anything. I do have a few feature updates. I only have one feature update. I do have subtitles now. I have subtitles now. Wait, actually, let me test this out. I actually didn't even try this out on my own stream, so I don't even know if subtitles work. Let's see. Captions. Are captions working? Hello? Oh! Yes! Yes, subtitles work! I saw it! I saw the subtitles, it works. Excellent. So if you guys don't like listening to my voice, you can read what I say, and maybe it's accurate. Who knows? We got a new lab, and I asked for a standing desk. Are you proud of me? I mean, are you gonna use it? My boss has a standing desk. Guess how many times he uses it? None. This guy buys a standing desk, probably a really nice one, and he doesn't use it at all. He just sits there like a regular desk. You did the subtitles. Yeah, no problem. Hey, you guys have any suggestions that you would like that you would think would improve the quality of the stream, even if it's just for yourself, don't forget !FB, make a suggestion. I mean, you can't use it, you have to work there. Don't you work there, Yodo? I don't understand. Don't you already work there? And when you do work there... Uh-oh. Okay, I thought it was gonna crash. I got scared. And when you do work there, you could use it, right? It's a new desk. Okay. You can't use the new stuff? Is that what you're trying to tell me? You're not allowed? Is it only for the seniors? The senior employees? You can't not use it. Is there a problem with standing desk? I like them, personally. It's a great way to like alternate between sitting and standing. So that, you know, your body doesn't feel... Oh, I like that. That's cute. That little head turn. Oh, that's cute. But yeah, like I like the standing desks. You know what else? Standing desks are so good if you get a walking treadmill. I've been using it with my treadmill, and like I don't go very fast. I go like 2.5 miles. It's pretty slow. But I can like go on my computer and work on stuff. I can watch a live stream. I can read my book while I'm walking on my treadmill. It's great. I love it. I absolutely love it. I've grown to like it more, even though I've had this treadmill for like a year now. Okay, you're saying a bunch of things, and I don't think any of it makes sense. You're unable to not use it. I am able to use it. What? You know, Yodo, you sound more like a robot than the AI sounds like a robot. You're forced to use it because you don't have another desk. Okay. Is this a bad thing? I still don't really understand what you're saying. Do you not like standing desks? Is that what you're saying? You'd never gone a standing desk? This will be the first time you have one? Yeah, that sounds exciting, in my opinion. I remember when I first did a standing desk setup, I didn't want to spend money, so I literally just took my regular desk. I literally took my regular desk, my non-standing desk. I put something under the legs so that it would be a lot taller. And that was my standing desk for like a while. And I liked it. And the reason I did the standing desk was because my knees were hurting, and this was years ago. And it helped. It actually helped with my knees. So that's why I was like, yeah, standing desks are great. And now my knees hurt. And I'm just like, oh my god. I don't know what's happening. You're moving on Tuesday. Very cool. Well, I hope you enjoy your standing desk, Yodo. I hope you like it. I think it's pretty good, personally. And then since it's a place that buys it for you, for the employees, hopefully it's a good standing desk and not a crappy one. I first learned about standing desks on Reddit, and like one of the cheap solutions was to go to IKEA get these like, I don't know what they call, like side tables, like these cheap side tables, connect them together, like you build it and then you connect these two identical side tables together to make like a desk or something. And I was like, oh my god. It's like such a ghetto idea, but worked. Looks pretty cool. Hopefully it's an electric one. That's what I'm using right now, is an electric standing desk. I did have a manual one that you lifted, you know, with your you lifted it with your like yourself, and it didn't have any hydraulics in it, so it wasn't gas powered. It sucked. Electric is the way to go. Oh my god, don't get those hydraulic gas powered ones or the manual ones. Those suck. Get it electric. Electric is so good. Yours is automatic? What do you mean automatic? You mean electric? You push a button, right? I mean, it's not really super, I mean, it's not really automatic, really. Like, I was thinking like, I was thinking like automatic, like you stand up and then the desk automatically rises, which would be cool. And then you sit down and the desk automatically goes down. I was like, wow, that's a crazy desk. No, my desk has buttons on it. Do that with some cool robot programming. I think you would have to literally open up the little board in the desk though. There's probably like a little circuit board in it. And quite frankly, I'm not doing that with my desk. That's too much work. Unless you could program something that like interface with the buttons. You also have an electric automatic desk? How do you like it? I'm telling you, I think standing desks are great. Cause like when you're tired of sitting and you still want to work, like cause like when you sit for a long time, your butt hurts. Alright. And I know what to add here. I'm gonna make him blink. And then I'll make him smile. So he blinks. This is how I animate. The way I animate is so terrible. It's just like I just wing it. It does look cute though. I like it. Yeah, very cute. It has 33 buttons where I can set three. I was about to say like, wow. That's very interesting. 33 buttons. That's why you get a butt pillow. Dude, my chair right now. Look, I spent a decent amount of money getting this chair, and this chair has a very comfortable cushion. But I can't sit in the chair for like 4+ hours. It's just too much. It's just too much for me to handle. I can't sit in it for like more than 4 hours. It's just too much. I need to stand up and stretch a little bit. And like the little stretch redeem I have is just, it's nice, but it's not really good enough. Like sitting down for X amount of hours and then standing up for X amount of hours, I think that's the way to go. Like, oh, you sit for 3 hours, stand up for 1 hour or half an hour, then sit back down. It's like, that's a good rotation. We need to do something about the cup contest. You need to plug in more. Nobody has put any designs. Oh, that's true. I think I've been plugging it in every now and then. You know, like if no one wants to join, then that's, you know, their own like choice. But anyone who is like a sub and you have a cup design, if you want to enter that cup design, you could put it in the thread in the members only section. Once you upload your design, that is considered to be an entry. And the last day is going to be the end of November. So once November passes, that's it. Whatever has been entered will be voted on. And if there's only one design, then screw the voting. It's an automatic winner at that point. You're not winning by yourself. I will resign if nobody else participates. I don't want to win by doing nothing. That is true. That is true. Well, okay, you heard Iodo, guys, and quite frankly, I agree with Iodo. I'll make an announcement in the Discord as well. But yeah, I don't really know what to do with the cup design. I thought it would be like a fun, interesting idea. But yeah, I mean, you do have a point. Like, if no one bothers to enter because they don't want to, then it's not really much of a competition then, right? Hey, Paul, how's it going? Hope you're doing well, dude. It's a super fun, interesting idea. I thought it was a pretty cool community thing. But yeah, like I said, I you know, can't make people join it. It's a brilliant idea, you just can't draw. Well, I don't know. We'll see what happens. How you doing all right? Oh, that's good to hear. How am I doing? I'm doing all right as well, dude. Just like the title says, just chilling and drawing this. I'm doing a little animation for a channel redeem. Just something fun for people to use. So basically, we got PC Chan. This is more of a combo. It's not just one character. So it's like we got PC Chan getting out of her desk. She walks up. She kind of looks at Art, and then she like jumps into his arms, and he's kind of like. I feel like Art is like a lot like my real self, because like right here he's kind of like, oh whoa, you're hugging me, and it's just like, all right, it's cute though. And then he reciprocates. He reciprocates the hug. All right, yeah. Hella cute, thank you. Yeah, we're in a sketch phase right now, so. Just sketching it out little by little. And hopefully, maybe next week. Maybe next week I'll be done. Just auto-enter existing members' cups at the point of the deadline and let people vote. No. I'm not auto-entering. This is at people's own discretion. You only enter if you want to enter. So the way it works is, if you have a cup design and you would like to enter, all you would have to do is take that existing design. So you go to the cup design channel. You just copy the link, go to the cup contest thread and paste it there. And that will be considered an entry to the cup design contest. That's all you have to do. That's why it's like optional. Like, you could be a sub with a cup, but you don't want to enter. Because, that's your, that's a perfectly legitimate reason. Like, you just don't want to enter. It's not your interest. And that's how it will work. Like, Iodo right now has been the trier of new things. So he has decided to try it out. But he does make a good point. Like, if Iodo doesn't really want to like win by default, I completely understand that. Because there really isn't much of a contest if no one else enters. And I don't want people to enter if they don't really feel comfortable at it. Like, if people don't want to enter because they just don't feel like it, or or whatever your reason is. It doesn't matter what your reason is. If you just don't want Ender because reason X, it's perfectly fine. And I'll just have to think of something else in the meantime. You know, because like everything's an experiment with what I do. Like everything's an experiment. I try stuff. I'll see if it works. If it doesn't work out, you know, I make adjustments. I change things. That's it. Like for example, I have a channel redeem right now for sticky note art. Like, I will put a sticky note art on my monitor, right? Only Iodo has used that once. No one has ever used it. I know it's very expensive, but I thought it was like a fun idea. But no one else has used it. So like, this is what I was thinking earlier today. I was thinking to myself like, oh man, no one's really used this channel redeem. So I was thinking to myself like, maybe I should just take it out. You know, and I don't want anyone to feel bad or anything. And if you don't feel bad, you know, that's fine. That's kind of the point. I don't want anyone to feel bad that like certain things are not being taken advantage of or like not being used, because that's just how it is. Like that's just, and I'll have to figure it out. Hey music, hello. How's it going, dude? Hope you're doing well. Did you get to do the art redeem? What did I get to do the art redeem? Did you ask for an art redeem and I just don't remember? Let me check it out. Because I already don't remember music. What'd you ask for, by the way? Just to refresh my memory. Oh, yes. Yes. I did make it. Okay, here. I'll open it for you. I did make it. Let me show you. I didn't upload it because I haven't had time yet, but I will show you. Where is it? Wait, what? 1020. Oh, I put this in the wrong file. Wait, did I put? Oh, I did. I put that in the wrong folder. Ah, well, I'm a genius. I'm a genius. There we go. This is your dude has such a thick neck. I mean, it looks pretty accurate though. Very thick neck, very strong. So here you go. What have you? This is like a Jeff Dunham like skit. If you guys know who Jeff Dunham is, your guy looks so scared. I mean, I just copied your drawing. Your guy already looks like that. Look, however I drew him is as accurate as I could portray him. I based it off reference. If it's anyone's fault, it's your fault. You should have made your guy more brave. Yeah, but I hope you like it, dude. Do be expensive. I want to use it, but I only remember when it's towards the end of the stream. Alright, fine. I'll just retroactively change it. Let's see if it works. But it's mainly also because I can't splatter this like artwork all over the screen because it's kind of ridiculous. Anyway, all right, I just changed it. The sticky note art is now 1,000 points. We'll see how that works. And there's no point in redeeming that. And by then, there's no point in redeeming it. Oh, by the end? Yeah, that's true. Oh, you actually mentioned the lower by 1,000. Oh, see, you and I are on the same wavelength, music. I just read your comment. For the price point, there's no point in me redeeming it in the second part of the stream because I don't get enough screen time for the amount of points to pay. Don't you have like 1,000,000 points, dude? Because with people doing a daily check-in, they'd be losing 100 points a stream and only getting around 200-ish. Yeah, I suppose. You need to put some newer images because you made a whole new world? Oh, very cool. You won't be the person to do it. It seems like you won't be the person to do a lot of things now. Anyway, back to what I was doing. Anyway, that's the refresher of the whole cup contest thing. If you want to enter and you have a cup design, and look, it doesn't matter it doesn't matter if you think you could draw or not. That's not the point. The point is that you made a design that you feel that you did your best to make a design, right? And that you want to see if other people like it. So like it enough that they want to put it on a cup out of all these other entries. So, you know, people enter your cup design, you think it's cool, everyone votes on it, you guys get a cup, you know, that sort of thing. But and you know, I'd be willing to try this experiment again next year, definitely, but I would have to change things up. I would have to have a fallback then, essentially. My fallback would be like, I don't know, I make a design if no one enters. Can you give me $1 million? I wish I could make that happen for you, but unfortunately, as an AI language model, I don't have the ability to grant wishes or transfer funds. Oh boy. What? I burnt my pizza rolls. Music. What the heck? You wanted $1 million? You have a cup but no sub. That's not how it works, Yodo. That's not how it works. Alright. We could do it this way. I guess technically Yodo's redeeming it. Technically. What does a pizza roll even look like? Damn, this thing looks like a cinnamon bun. It's passed through your neural network? What the heck does that even mean? Alright, so this is kind of what the idea of the, sticky note. So I'll make a sticky note. I think I have a template, but I forgot where it is. So this is a sticky note, right? It looks like a piece of cheese. And then we just draw really fast. So it's like... It looks like a cinnamon bun, I know. I'm sorry. I mean, that literally is what it looks like. Alright, right? And then it's like really burnt. And this is not really meant to be like super beautiful looking. It's a post-it note art. And it's just like And the last thing, because I think this is suitable, is that's... There we go. It looks like a sushi roll. Alright, we're not done yet. There you go. That's your sticky note. Now, I'm gonna save this, actually. Sticky note art. Oh, I forgot to... No, that's correct. That's correct. It is so peak, thank you. Now, wait, we're not done. We're not done. We gotta... Now I have to do this. Okay, let's see how this works. Close this out. I don't really need that anymore. Where is it? Ah, here it is. Browse the other locations. The year is... No, the year is not 2024. Not anymore. Wait, what? Where is it? Oh, what the heck? Why is it so tiny? Alright. Oh, whoops. I guess it has to be a little bit smaller. There we go. Right there. Wow, that is very yellow. Alright. You see he's giving Chuck a hug? No, she's giving Art a hug. He's giving Art the hug. I am Chuck. This guy over here. Steamy buns on stream? No, it's a pizza roll. Pizza roll, dude. Oh my goodness. Is she giving artichoke? Artichoke! Yeah. No. It's a pizza roll, you uncultured swine. I say that, but I don't really eat pizza rolls too much. Like, pizza roll is like, I just looked up some pictures and they look pretty good, but a pizza roll is, I feel like it's like a microwave meal, right? Primarily. It's like a frozen dinner meal. Because it reminds me of spinach wheels. And I love spinach wheels. And I guess that's technically a pizza roll too. But I don't know, it's, I associate pizza rolls with like TV dinners, which are not great. Never seen a pizza roll in my life. Your defense. Nah, I see. Then you are excused. You burnt my last few in the air fry. I air fry yours. I mean, you air fry them. That's interesting. I never thought about air frying pizza rolls. I would think about baking them, like putting it in like an oven. What the heck? Spanakopit? What? What is that word? What the heck is spanakopita? Spanakopita. Have a stroke? Oh god, don't jinx it. I have high blood pressure. You got the silly words ong. I don't even know what you're trying to say. Is that a type of food? Oh, I need to add something here. So she like jumps. Yeah, something needs to go here. So here, she jumps. Okay, let's add a frame right here. It's a Greek spinach, cheese pastry, but it's rarely wheel-shaped. Well, I don't know where spinach wheels come from, but, you know, assuming that it's an Italian dish, which I assume it is. Oh, let's look it up. Spinach wheel. Give me the wiki, please. The wiki's like, I said spinach wheel, and then it's like spinning wheel? Like, no. Okay, I give up. I don't care. Gave up right away. I'm like, I was trying to look up the origins of like a spinach wheel. Like, does it come from Italy and all that stuff? And now I may never know. Yeah, but assuming that it's like an Italian dish, like how far is Rome, right? Rome is where the Greeks are, I think. I guess Greece is also where the Greeks are. But they're not like super far, right? Let me look that up. I'm giving myself all kinds of like things to look up. All right. Italy. Where is Italy? All right, I see where Italy. Yeah, Italy and Rome. But where's Greece? I guess. Oh, Greece is. Oh, Greece is. You know, Greece is really close to Italy, kind of, if you cross this body of water. But if you stay on land, it's actually a lot farther, I think. What's the difference between a spinach wheel and... I don't think the AI is gonna know this. What is this? I love playing rock, paper, scissors. But for now, let's talk about food! Spinach wheels are a type of appetizer that are crispy and deep fried, similar to mozzarella sticks. Okay, it is not deep fried, PC-chan. It goes into the oven. Though deep fried spinach wheel does sound pretty awesome. They're filled with spinach, cheese, and sometimes other ingredients like breadcrumbs or herbs. I guess. On the other hand, spanakopita is... ... delicious Greek dish made with spinach and feta. Oh, feta. That's different. Spinach wheel doesn't have feta. Spinach wheel has mozzarella. Wrapped in flaky... what the heck? Phyllo dough? Have you ever tried it before? It's one of my favorites. Let me know. You've eaten this before, PC-chan, and you don't share? God. It has to know this? That's the whole point of AI? Yeah, but this is a pre-trained model, so it only has information up to a point. And also, like, you're starting to ask it, like, incredibly specific cultural things. I think that it's gonna get kind of difficult. Anything that's outside of, like... anything outside of, like, US-centric stuff. Why are you talking to her in a different language? What the heck? She just translated it. I don't even know what that means. I love working for Chuck Chan. He's always has exciting projects. It's like every day is a new adventure in our studio. What did you write? Una piccola? Domanda? Alright. Let's see if this is a bannable offense. A little question. What is it like to work for Chuck Chan? Alright. PC-chan low-key fumbling the bag right now. Well, hey, just like real life, PC-chan isn't like a genius. She's just this person who works at the studio. You think philo and philo are the same thing? Ah, I see. You gonna BRB? Yeah, no problem, dude. I gotta tell the AI to auto-translate languages. That's something I was trying to work on. It was just really, really hard for me right now. Oh my gosh. Hello. I gotta lower that value because that hurts. Wide margins. Whoa. Hello. Hello, wide margins. I hope... oh, whoops. I drank water. Oh, a celebratory drink for the Raiders. Hey, how's it going? I'm Chuck Chan. This is the studio, a co-working space. So, you know, if you like co-working or you like hanging out in, you know, pretty chill places, maybe this is the place for you. Hey, Juice Swap. Hello. Thank you for following. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. What were you doing? Let's see. Wide margins. Okay, I was gonna read the wrong comment. I was like, what's with this comment? Okay, you were streaming art. Hey, dude. If you want a lunar eclipse, thank you for following. If you want to share, if you want to drop a link of what you were doing, I'd love to see it. You know, doing that art tax thing. How was the stream, by the way? I hope you had a good time. Okay, let me catch up with the chat. Wide Margins has murdered and his ghost is here to haunt you. Show us your art. Wait, what? Okay, cool. Oh, this is your raid message. Well, Wide Margins, I'm really sorry you got murdered. You know, I'd imagine that's a pretty crappy thing. Hey, thank you for following, by the way. Oh my goodness. Hello, Wide Margins. Hello, Plum Voidex. Yeah, very, very sorry about the murder. Wait, did that happen twice? Oh no, Plub Void followed. Well, thank you nonetheless. My God, you're all just saying how they got. Well, how did Y Marges get murdered? How? Explain. Explain. You can't just leave us hanging like that. Hey, Kef Bean here. Thank you, thank you. Love my avatar. Hey, thank you, Juice Swab. I'm glad you like it. You Dusty Stars, hello. Wow. Oh yeah, celebratory water. I'll drink again. I don't know if I drank already. Nick Donegan suggested for you for the raid. Hey, thank you, Nick. Thank you for bringing your friends along. I hope, you know, I hope they enjoy the stream. And I'm just gonna say it really quick. Okay, well, one more time. Like, if you want to drop your art tax, I'd love to see it. If not, and you guys are tired, and you guys gonna need to like go to sleep or eat something, you know, don't let me hold you up. Go for it. Go get that sleep. Go get that food. Let's see. That's what we've been trying to figure out, but we suck at it. You don't know how your friend got murdered? Man, this mystery it just thickens. I've been getting murdered almost every day for a week, and chat has only caught the killer and avenged my death once. This sounds very interesting. What is this? Could you like fill me in? Because I have no idea what you're talking about. I get like you're role playing or something, but is this like a game or something? That's what we were trying to solve. We're bad at it. Well, you know, detectives have to start somewhere. I'm sure Sherlock Holmes was like not a good detective in the beginning. What is all this kanji? Yeah, whatever you said in that language, I'm the best boss ever. Don't forget it. Anyway, I guess before any of you guys leave or whatever, I do have this animation I'm working on. I have these two characters, Art and PC Chan. Art the Artosaurus and PC Chan, and they are my associates. As you can see over there, they're like hard at work doing something. And as for myself, I'm doing this little animation where they just give each other a nice little hug. And that's what I'm working on today. And I'm still very early on the animation. You mentioned the murder mystery briefly last week, I think. That's the guy doing it. Oh, very cool. Could you refresh me though? Like, how does it like... Oh, wait, I see it. Wait, she talked like a normal person, not a social media person. Oh, well, sometimes she does that. It's a role-playing game. I'm playing with chat. Each stream, somebody murders me, and I have to draw the clues. Ooh. They left behind so that the rest of the chat can figure out who done it. Very interesting. Oh, that's very cool. Oh, I see how you incorporate drawing with like the art and the drawing with the game. Very clever. I like it. Very cool. How often do you do that? Do you do that in every stream? Or is this like a once a week thing? That sounds like super fun. Do you talk? that's another question. Like, do you talk as a ghost, or do you just like, because you're a ghost, you can't really talk? I mean, we don't have Ouija boards. I guess you could talk through your drawings, but that would be tiring. She actually responded to me questions perfectly. Oh, really? I didn't read it, so I'm not sure. Love my overlay. Thank you. Yeah. This is yeah, like I said, this is the studio. This is where we all like just, you know, hang out and work. Yeah, I mostly just draw. That's my main thing. I also have an AI chatbot, as you can see, that some people are playing around with. Basically, it's my mascot, PC Chan, and what's a Luigi board? Not a Luigi board, a Ouija board. Oh my god. I see what you did there. But yeah, if you guys want to just chat or even ask questions to my associate, PC Chan, you feel free to do so. Exclamation word PC Chan. You could just chat about whatever with her, really. Yeah, my ghost talks, but I have traumatic memory loss. That makes sense. You did get murdered after all. So chat has to figure it out themselves. I love it. I'm gonna do this thing really quick, which is I'm just gonna go to your I'm just gonna oops, You shouldn't have heard that. I'm just gonna go over there. I'm gonna check it out. Let me follow. There we go. So next time you're streaming, I could catch it, and I want to see what this like when I can catch a stream, I get to see what this mystery murder party thing is. You know, it would be better to have as once a week thing, like more time to prepare. Oh, you do this like more than once a week? Yeah, that sounds like a lot of work, dude. Still very cool. Love your vibe here, but I'm gonna head out. Have a good stream. Gonna lurk. Hey, thank you, Lunar Eclipse. Lurk away. It's been every day. Wow. But it's a Halloween red, not something I do all the time. Okay, that's fair. I can't imagine doing that every week. That sounds so intense. But it sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah, I'd like to catch a stream just to see how it goes. Well, I can tell you right now, that's not what I do here. I don't do murder parties. I wouldn't know how to do it anyway. I wouldn't be very good. I would have to use that, Jackbox party game. Because I think Jackbox has some, like, murder mystery games. Oh wait, I forgot I was drawing this. So here. Oh crap, wait, I gotta remove this. I don't really know what I'm doing here. Back, think about it. You would say watch a clip, but those clips are not the best example. I feel like a clip would be too short anyway. To like really get a grasp of how it works. I think I would need to watch like at least half an hour to like before I fully like understand. Like 1 minute is like too short. Watch this. Lamau. The first day I drew all the clues the night before in preparation, but we decided that from then on you'll draw the clues live so that I have something to actually do during the stream. And oh, I'm having a flashback. I'm sorry, I'm having a flash. I can't control it. I see a fish.
What am I using to put the text on screen? That's just OBS. Margie is a pissy piss boy, dirty stinky. No.
What the heck?
No, he isn't. Don't believe the lies.
Got it. I think I understand. I think I understand the mystery, the murder party now. Something to do with piss. I understand. Man, that was so enlightening. What a weird memory. I have not even watched the stream yet, and I already have a memory of it. Wow, what an interesting flashback. Yeah. All right, so that was like a flashback redeem. It's supposed to be for flashbacks, but apparently I have implanted memories. Some of them might be false. Some of them might be from other people. You know, I think I have a hidden talent. I think I'm actually what do you call them? Like a fortune teller. I can see into the future and in the past, and well, everyone can see into the past. You get what I'm saying. I can see things with my brain. You didn't piss? Yeah. Very interesting. Very cool. Yeah, I know. The minute doesn't do any justice. Because I still don't fully understand. But that was a funny clip, so. Alright, so she like walks in. She just stands for a second, and then she... boop. Okay, I got it now. Yeah, but just to give you an idea what we do on the stream, it's mostly just me being quiet and I'm just drawing. That is basically the bulk of the stream. So there you go. Those are your expectations. Oh, whoops. Actually, no. Also, if you're still interested in art text, I can link a drawing I finished most recently, but I haven't done much art taxable stuff on stream lately on account of being murdered. Yeah, I would imagine being murdered would be a very, you know, productivity killing thing. I mean, it's really amazing. You keep getting murdered, like, multiple times. And, I mean, I guess, you know, after you got murdered, you, like, I don't know. You take the day off from work and you, like, I don't know, go to sleep for a little while and then you feel better. You feel better the next day. But yeah, you could drop a link, dude. Love to see it. Why you keep... What language is this? What language is this, Rox? Is this Japanese? Also, what the hell are you asking her? Nothing inappropriate, right? Are you running Linux in your brain or a different operating system? As an AI language model running in the cloud. Well, you're not running in the cloud, PC Chan. You're running right next to my feet because, like, you're in a you're in a box or something. It's Japanese. How can you not tell? Very easily. I look at it and I go, "What the heck is this?" I'm supposed to know my Japanese? How? I only speak English. I only speak and oh, a weeb. Yeah, that's right. I am a fake weeb. Oh, sweet. Art tax. Let's go. Oh, very cool. Let's copy the link so we can all look at it. What's it say? Oh, wide margins. Banana. What? Banana. Central. Very cool. Very cool. Like demon oni thing. Oh, look at their crazy like koi fish. That's actually pretty cool. I like it. The koi fish tattoo. All right, and I'm on your blue sky. So let's see what this is actually about. I don't know what DTIYS means. Oh, do this in your style. Right. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I do know what that... Another flashback, sure, why not? While I'm reading this. Whoa. 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 4 times? Man, that has to hurt. That has to hurt so much. I really hope my balls don't explode. I didn't realize like your balls could be like constipated or something. I think you need to see a doctor about that, dude. That sounds painful. Banana Central posted the original. Oh, let's see. Oh, I see. Oh, very cool. So what is this? Let's see. Do this in your style for an incredible Banana Central. Congrats on 1K on TikToks. Very cool. So this first one is yours, and then the one on the bottom is theirs. Yeah, let's look at the bottom one. Then we could just compare it. Let's put it on this side, actually. Yeah, very cool. I like the pose. Very hard pose, in my opinion. I like the pose in the original one, too. Very cool. Almost gives me a little bit of Squid Game. Not Squid Game. It's not Squid Game. Splatoon. I was like, Squid Game. No. Splatoon with the Squid Girls. Kind of gives me a little bit of that vibe. Very cool. Very cool character. Is this a person you follow, or is it like one of your friends? Yeah, but either way, very cool, dude. We make Margie look good. Oh, that's... Okay, that's a nickname. I was like, Marge? Like Marge Simpson? But no, I get it. We're making our king look presentable to other kingdoms. Yes, my other kingdoms. Oh man, I'm more like a little like shack that you find in the middle of the road. Yeah, it's awesome, dude. Keep up the good work is what I should say as well. Just keep it up. And the Chuck Kingdom. It's not much of a kingdom. You know who I am like? I'm like Sesame Street, right? If you guys know what Sesame Street is. I'm like Sesame Street, except I'm like Oscar, who lives in the trash can. There we go. That's a more accurate depiction of my kingdom. I wonder why Oscar even lives in the trash can. Like, I mean, then again, I think he lives in New York City, and New York City is expensive. So I guess I could kind of understand why Oscar can't afford an apartment. The Chuck Shack, yeah, that has more of a what do you call it? A ring to it. Oh yeah, and if you guys are interested, I do have a check-in system. Check-in systems come with rewards. So if you check in 10 times, you get a ticket. Every ticket, and tickets can be used to redeem like rewards. So one of those rewards right now is, for one ticket, you could get a sketch redeem. So, you know, if you like what you see here and you want a little doodle for yourself, you can do that. I also have post-it note sticky art stuff. So if you want to redeem a post-it note, you can do that. And I'll slap a little post-it note, a really crappy one apparently. But I drew one of them and I slapped it on my monitor. So there's one hanging up right there. And you can, it's basically like a lower quality sketch redeem. It's a lower quality sketch redeem that costs 1,000 points. Yeah, but those are a few things you can do. Or you can give me false memories. My false flashback memories. Oh, it's here. Whoops. No, I need you to... Oh, no, don't do that. There we go. Boop. Boop. Oh, yeah, that's good. So she, like... That feels a lot better. So, like... She's, like, getting ready for the pounce, right? So she's, like, pouncing. Then she jumps into his arm... Well, not even to his arms. He just jumps into him. And he's like, And he's like, Yeah, that's cute. I like it. It's not even that it's advanced, Roxy. You're literally giving it an actual, like, what looks like some kind of math equation. Like, anything that's presented as math is gonna be a no-no. You cannot do math with the AI. And there's reasons for that. Let me tell you about a little experiment I did with AI. So I went on Google Gemini, right? And I did 2 to the power of 999, right? It took so long, and like the AI online is going to be so much more powerful. And it was just taking such a long time to like actually do anything. And let me tell you, there were so many zeros. So many zeros. Maybe PC Chan is too dumb. It's possible. The reasons are BS. I think you're BS. How about that? How you like them apples? It solved math before? Yeah, maybe like 2 plus 2. PC Chan can't help out with homework? Well, honestly, PC Chan shouldn't even be helping out your homework. PC Chan should be encouraging you to do your own homework the hard way so you can understand concepts. How about we try breaking it down into smaller steps? First, let's calculate 5 times 8, which is 40. Then let's subtract 5 from that result. Okay. Oh, is that what? Oh, I must have missed that part. I guess, I guess some of it slips through. Ugh. Another flashback? Okay. What is this? What the hell? It's this trombone game.
Fuck you.
Is this game even any good? Oh my god, this looks like pain. This looks like a bad Wii game. What did I say? Spinach? Oh, thank God that memory's gone. Oh, I'm being haunted by so many visions. Broken flashback, invisible? What? It was invisible? Or you mean like the cup or something? Like, I was watching it. I was watching the flashback. I know what happened. Should the cup peer over the flashback? Ideally no, but right now the programming actually uses it uses something to see how long the video is, because the videos could be like it could be any length up to a minute. So I don't have like a fixed amount of time. I just have like that function going on, that little specific piece of code. And right now I think it's just a little bit too short. I can fix it easily, but right now it works pretty well in my opinion. The flashbacks are super mega quiet. I don't really know how to fix that, honestly. That's like a... Wait, can I fix that actually? Let me look real quick. No, not this one. Channel redeems. Flashback. Play video. Is there a volume thing here? No, there's no volume control. I have to look into it later. I don't really know how to make it louder. Can I put a gain filter on the source? So right now, right now, the audio is mixed with a lot of other audios. So like if I do that, for example, the music would play super loud. So it's mixed with the music as well. It's just gonna have to be something in the future, but just put it in the feedback so I could remember, like, you know, fix audio levels with flashback or something. I have to separate the audio first, and then maybe I could fix it then. But yeah, everything's mixed together. What the hell? Feedback kill. Okay, I think this is gonna be my masterpiece, this little hug animation. Alright, oh, it's only 10? Oh, that's not too bad. I'm gonna be right back. I ran out of water. Alright, I'm back. Got a little snack. Hey, Travis Scott. Oh, back. Hey, Travis Scott, how you doing? I saw that, Nick. PC Chan kill. Yeah. Yeah, how's it going, Travis? Hope you've been doing pretty well. Well, not pretty well. I hope you've been doing well. Located in a cozy little corner of the internet. You can search for us by searching for the studio. Why is it answering for you? I don't know. It does that. It's funny. PC Chan Aussie confirmed? What? No. The chat's going too fast. I can't catch up. But maybe she is Aussie. Who knows? Give me all your money. Cool down for 5 seconds. Where's the nearest macaws? What the heck is macaws? Is that like food? The closest one is at is this even accurate, what PC Chan is saying? Like, there's... Okay, first and foremost, there's no way she can have access to Google Maps. Literally impossible. Like, she doesn't have access to the internet. Whoa. You can't ask that question, Bizarre Friend. That's too personal. What does it say? My payment is actually determined by a complex algorithm based on my productivity and the number of plants I successfully water. What? Oh, see, Chuck Chen takes good care of us at the studio, and we're all happy with our compensation. Yeah, see that, Bizarre Friend? People are compensated well at the studio. Remember that. What was that pronunciation? Pronunciation with what? Google Maps? Oh, macaws. Macaws is McDonald's. Oh. How do you pronounce it? Macaws? Mac? Mac-ass. Mac-ass. Is that how you pronounce it? I think macaws is a pretty good pronunciation, if I do say so myself. It rolls off the tongue really well. Macaws. It's like a crow. Macaws. It's like a bird or something. I'm trying to get into the studio. You're breaking in, baby. No, you're not invited. Invitation only, Bizarre Friend. Invitation only. What's the best place to get food here? Delicious food spots, yada yada. Are you looking for a specific type of cuisine or just recommendations? Oh, too bad. Too bad that's an actual conversation that's not gonna happen. Not the Mac-ass. Yeah, like, we're going to the Mac-ass. What do you want? You want Mac-ass burgers or Mac-ass fries? Oh God. I need the studio's coordinates for my homework. I'll fail for the year. Mac-ass. Mac-uz? Mac-uz. No, I call it macaws. No, well, it doesn't sound quite the same. Macaws, and then you're like Mac-uz. That still doesn't make sense for McDonald's. Macus. That's like almost saying like a name, like Marcus or something. Oh, you're like slamming PC Chan with too many like requests. Hey, what happened to my cooldown? My cooldown's not working. You guys are killing my assistant. What the heck? Oh, is this, oh, that's why. Oh my god, draw on the layer, please. There we go, thank you. Actually, let me just copy it. I could just copy it and then change this part. There we go. Yeah, that's cute. Yeah, nice. What? We're murdering PC Chan? I wish you wouldn't say it so enthusiastically. My god. And over the money? Why would you? What? Oh, you're robbing me. I thought you were just trying to break in. Now you want. How you gonna rob me? I don't have any money. The most popular spots for delicious burgers is the burger joint. That does not sound like a real place. And it gives you directions. Okay. PC Chan has been giving up halfway through prompts today. She's not supposed to be. I don't know how to fix that because I'm looking at it and the response is definitely less than 500 characters. So I'm not entirely sure why that's happening. Full list of. Give a follow. What the heck? Oh, I guess that's something else. How are you funding the studio? Let's see. Whatever money we make goes to bills. And then after that, we pray. There we go. You have a Patreon, that's money. I have a Patreon with literally 0 people in it. I will get all the money from those 0 people, Bizarre Friend. And once I get the money from those 0 people, you can have it all. Okay? You can have all the money that the 0 people were giving me. They don't shut me down. Hey, after you pay the bills, how are you gonna shut them down? You pay the bills, you're good. It's what you do in between the bills that is the problem or the issue. Why do you keep trying to like geolocate all these things? You might want to check out the meat platter. Okay, these are not real places. This is ridiculous. You hear they're passing inspections around these parts? Oh well. That's easy. Look, let me tell you the secret about avoiding inspections. When they call your number, you don't pick up. When they knock on your door, you say go away. Wrong address. All right? There you go. See? Life pro tip. Remember that. What do you mean I was born in the meat platter? That's my hometown. What the heck? No, you're not born in the meat platter. It's a good place to eat. In Australia, apparently. Oh my god, the meat platter. That is funny. You forgot to add a comma? No, I think you did it correctly. You put an exclamation mark. Well, is there a place that's actually called meat? I was born in meat. I was born in the meat, molded by I was born in the meat, molded by it. I didn't see hamburgers until I was a man. Okay, cute. I like it. I like it. You came from the meat and the flesh. Oh god, that's this. That sounds so gross. That sounds so horrible, Bizarre Friend. I mean, I was saying stuff too, and that sounded nasty. Yours also sounds nasty. Hamburger, yeah. I wonder if this makes sense. I think this is gonna work out pretty good. Let's make. I'm gonna make this less than 60 frames. I don't think it's gonna. Oh wait, no, I did that wrong. 6 frames per frame rate is 6 frames, and the clip will end in 60 frames. I think that's gonna be more than adequate. Nice. Oh yeah, you know, I haven't really been spitballing. For those of you who don't know, I created a thread for drinks in the Discord, so you can check out the drinks thread in the Discord if you want to recommend a drink idea. It doesn't have to be an actual drink. It could be like something really weird or really like crazy. Well, you know, crazy as in, you know, TOS and safe for work stuff. But other than that, you can like recommend pretty much any type of drink that my character will drink out of his cup. I'm taking any ideas now, and I'll go through the ideas, and you know, over the course of, you know, like eventually in the future stream, I'll create all these drinks, and then you guys will actually have the ability to change the drink that I drink. Wow, I'm saying that word a lot. But I think that's gonna be a fun idea. Also, I've been thinking about creating a sticker sheet. Not a real one, like something for the overlay. So like every time you check in, you actually get like a digital sticker, and you have like a little loyalty card, and you'll see the sticker on the loyalty card. I was thinking of that. Also, you guys let me know. You guys can let me know in chat what you guys think of this. I was thinking with the sticker sheet idea, you can get golden stickers, right? Hear me out, golden stickers. And if you get 10 golden stickers on a single loyalty card, and it's gonna be very, very hard to do this. I'm gonna make it very difficult for anyone to succeed. But if you get 10 golden stickers, I will do this for you. I will do a drawing. I'll do a drawing design for you, right? And you could go on the Fourthwall website, and you could pick out any product as long as it doesn't require inventory. And when I say doesn't require inventory, there are certain products on Fourthwall that require me to put X amount of cash up front, and then I will have X amount of product. So, you know, excluding those items, you could pick any item off Fourthwall, and we'll put the design on that product, and you'll get a promo link, and it'll get shipped to you. So you let me know what you guys think of that. It's basically like a really, really hard reward to get, because you have to get like 10 golden stickers on your loyalty card. So that means you have to check, and everyone's gonna have a certain like a certain probability. I'll figure it out later. It's something in the works, but you know, you let me know if the general idea is interesting. What the hell is this? My mother is very meaty. Oh god. Imagine she's a bunch of meat patties stuffed together into a humanoid shape. Well, you know, as long as you love your mother, I guess. Do I enjoy animating? Generally, I think I do. I like seeing the magic happen. You know, it's always very satisfying to like see what I drew come together and actually like move and live. Yeah, it's really cool. Like the one in SpongeBob? I have no idea what that's about. You saw the loyalty card widgets on Vgen the other day. Oh, very cool. Loyalty card widgets. What is that? Like a widget on what? Like a website? She's giving real addresses but wrong info. She's probably giving like well-known areas. How does one get a golden sticker? it'll be completely random. That's pretty much it. So basically, it's luck. It's all luck, and in order to like maximize your luck, you have to play all the time, something like that. The rules are still in the works, but I'll figure it out. Some Willy Wonka type shit. Yeah, exactly. Golden ticket, dude. You get 10 golden stickers to get the golden ticket. No, it's not. Yeah, it can't be that easy, Azarin. That'd be such a crazy reward. Like, I draw something and it goes on a piece of merch. That's tough. That's why it's like such a special thing. Like, if you win it, it'll be so. I'll figure out ways to like increase your luck. You know, like kind of like how we do with the rock paper scissors, but it just can't be easy. And you know, by the odd chance that someone does get it, you know, the odd chance that someone does win and get all 10 golden stickers in a row, it'll just be amazing. It'll be like something worth remembering. It'll be like, whoa, I can't believe that happened. Not sure, but it's like assets along with the coding for you to have the sticker system visually on your stream. You think, oh, I see. The same person had a bunch of other cool stuff like trading cards. Ah, I see. I feel like I could just do that on my own, though. I don't know. I would have to look at it. It would be a miracle. Exactly. It would be a miracle. Because the point actually is for you to not win, if I'm being honest. That's why the art raffle is a lot more better. It's a lot more straightforward. Would you stream doing it? Stream what? Wait, what? Okay, I'm not sure if I understood that, friend. What am I streaming? Making sad thing? What? Making sad thing? Oh, what was I talking about? Oh, the sticker and the golden sticker stuff? Yeah, I would stream it. Like, I would stream the making the asset part. I wouldn't stream the coding part, because the coding part, I have to think a lot. The widget. I'm not actually making a widget, though. I don't think it's called a widget. I don't think what I do is a widget, really. It would literally be like drawings I do, and then I would figure out how to make it visually appear on the screen so it makes sense. Like, here's an idea. This is what I was thinking about, and I think it's really cool. So the sticker sheet, the loyalty cards, right? You'll be able to see like a visual representation of it. And I was thinking that the loyalty card would have a design, right? So, actually, I don't know why I'm talking. I could just draw it. So I was thinking like the loyalty card would have like, you know, pretend these are the stickers, right? And then it would have like a drawing on it. It would have like a drawing in the background, and then you place the stickers on top. And my idea is similar to the cup. Everyone can make their own custom loyalty card. And not only can you make your own custom loyalty card, it'll be like, I'll set it up so that if you want, you can change out design. So if there's like a design that someone else did that you like, there'll be like a code that you can input, and it'll switch out designs so that everyone can have a design that they like. And this would be completely free for everyone. The only part that is not free, or like it's like behind a subscriber, is like if you're a subscriber, you can put your designs just like the cups. If you're not a subscriber, you could just have access to it. So you'll be able to use you'll be able to use whatever library of designs are available, but you wouldn't be able to put your own design, is what I'm saying. So that concept I thought was really cool. But you can let me know if it's not cool. What was I talking about? Where am I? Yeah, I know. What are you trying to make PC Chan do? Like, try to like locate where you live or something? So that's something I want to work on as well. Okay, I think I know what to do here. I'm gonna make her do a slow... I think that would be really cool, the loyalty card thing with the visual representation. And that way everyone can have their own card. It would be like very custom. That sort of thing. Hope the day hasn't been too rough on ya. I mean, the week is always rough, dude. I'm telling you, like, I honestly don't know how people can work a job that you don't really like that much. I feel like the weekend is like a way for you to kind of reset, but not fully, right? Like, you know, because, you know, the weekend is usually 2 days, so the 2 days is just enough to kind of like make you feel a little bit better, but not completely. And when the week starts, you kind of feel like ass again. Because like if the weekend was like 3 days long with the current schedule I have, I think I would actually be okay with this job for the most part, because I would have adequate amount of time to do other stuff. But it's like, you know, I don't want to complain too much because I know I don't have it like ridiculously hard. Like, to be really honest, like, it's not like I have the worst situation right now. But it's just like, I just don't like the fact that, you know, I don't like there's plenty of things I don't like. You know, I wish I got paid more. Everyone wishes to get paid more. I wish I didn't live so far away from my job. That is actually pretty bad. Like, my round trip is about 3 hours, so like an hour and a half average to travel, and that's pretty long. That's really tiring. So that's kind of bad, but apparently hour plus commute is pretty normal nowadays. What's the other one? My boss is kind of like an egomaniac. He's very... The best way to describe him is that he's like a rich kid. Like, he grew up better, definitely better than most people. Better than most people than I can imagine. And like, there's always, like, I know he's not a villain, but there are times where I'm just like, okay, your ego is like too big and it like annoys me. But maybe that's more of like my problem than his problem, really. What's the other thing? Yeah, I guess those are the big ones. Like, the length of the commute is crazy long, in my opinion. And the pay is not high enough, especially where I live. And like, the boss is he's kind of annoying. But those are all like common stuff. I will say with the long commute, it turns my day into like a 12-hour day. And like, if I didn't have that commute, things would be really normal. But anyway, yeah. Do stretch and all. What do you mean do stretch? No one redeemed the stretch. You just wanted food suggestions because you can't decide. Why didn't you just ask for food suggestions then? Just say like, hey, PC Chan, can you suggest me something to eat tonight? That, you know, that would have been easy. I say this because you've been animating the whole time. Well, I haven't. Loyalty streaks are like loyalty systems are like streaks. I feel like they're pretty good for like engagement. The thing is, I don't have streaks. It's just you get rewards if you come here often enough. That's really the only streak you get. Plus customization, think that's fun. Yeah, I'm excited to try that out. I think it'd be really cool. Also, I get to like design stickers, fake stickers. Exactly, man. That's why I need to figure out this art thing. Can't go back. You can't make me go back. Most jobs around here don't even have Saturdays off for peanuts. Yeah, I hear you, dude. I hear you. It's not just that. I mean, it is that. I was gonna like, it's not just that. Wait, I was like, wait a second. No, it is. Yeah, I know. I don't have a good answer. 3 hours is pretty wild. Well, 3 hour round trip. I'm not saying 3 hours one way. That would be insane. But apparently an hour plus commute is not uncommon. That's like the thing. Because most people go to work in the city, like the city, where all the big, where all the skyscrapers are and stuff. Jesus, at least my commute was like 15 minutes. Wow, 15 minutes? Oh my god, I envy that. The most people do here is 2 hours. 2 hours round trip? That's the normal, that's the maximum? Not 2 hours one way, right? 2 hours one way would be insane. Oh, stretch break. Okay, I'm getting up. Okay, well, this stretch break's not over yet? Jesus, only supposed to be a minute. Oh, it is over. I did stretch, I promise. I did stretch. That's why I was quiet for a little bit. Should probably have timed that when Chuck wasn't talking. I don't even know what you're talking about, but okay. Lucky that your living expenses are extremely low. Yeah, that helps. I think, because like, obviously money is important for everyone. But like in my current situation, I could build up a savings. So even though I don't like the job, I'm gonna, save the money. And hopefully I get into a position that, I won't have to worry about it as much. But we'll see what happens in the future. Like, I can't even tell you if it's gonna work out. Hopefully it does, You never know, you gotta try. But, like for me at least, I'm willing to work this job. Just because of those factors, because I can make a savings and build towards something. Because I listen to a lot of podcasts as well. And the fact of the matter is, sometimes you do work a job you don't like because it helps build like some kind of cash cushion. But you're also spending, I'm doing it now basically. I'm spending the time that I'm not at work trying to do this other thing that will hopefully turn into something. Like, that's what I'm doing. So yeah, I'm working a job I don't like, and it's not really doing me any favors, like emotionally or mentally, but it is making money and it is helping me build a savings. So it's kind of like a compromise. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's a compromise. So it's not perfect, but yeah. Yeah, it seems like the way it has to be done, Sally. Lots of grinding. Oh my god, the grind with a side hustle and your main job and like a long commute, it's intense. And like I keep saying this, I'm pretty like no matter how bad it sounds like when I describe my own life, I know it's nowhere near as bad as some other people's lives. Like some people just have it harder. And like, and yet I'm complaining, so it makes me sound like, you know, like a little bitch, really. But it's like, I have my own financial goals in mind, and like I do a projection, right? I put it in like in a spreadsheet, and I calculate like my financial goals, and like for me to hit my financial goals, that to the point where I think like, okay, with this amount of money, I don't really have to worry about ever working a job I don't like again. It would take me essentially my entire life. That's the problem. It would take me my entire life to hit that point. So I'm like, I don't want to work my entire life doing jobs I don't like, because life is too short. Life is too short to like do that. So like, I have to like, I don't know, think of other things. It's getting extremely late and I'm too sleepy. I'll be heading out now. Hey, Bizarre Friend. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Thank you. Hope the rest of your day goes well. Hey, thanks so much. And yeah, you'll know I'll be streaming tomorrow. So if you want to stop by again tomorrow at 9 a.m., you're more than free to do so. I hope you have a good night, Bizarre Friend. See ya. For me, it wasn't even that, honestly. All my jobs have been living paycheck to paycheck. No savings to speak of. Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry, dude. Spreadsheet is sick. Yeah, I used a spreadsheet and I did like a projection, but in order for me to hit my financial goals, like it would take all my life. So I would theoretically be working a job I don't like all my life. And then, you know, I'll basically be, if I did that, I'll basically be in the same situation I am now, which is like, I wonder where all the time has went and what have I done to like make my life good or happy. Not venting, just saying shit is crazy. Don't want to spend my life that way. I hear you, dude. I don't have any good answers. Again with PP-chan? PP-chan is not real. It's crazy to hear how both you guys are evidently victims of the unique, like, global economic circumstances that we face in 2025. I've never seen that, like, occur to people before. Victims of the unique global economic circumstances. I don't really understand what that is. You want to elaborate, Paul? Curious. If this is like actually something that's happening in like the social, like economic or political world, I am not aware. I feel like my circumstances, like I said, isn't really that bad. It's like pretty common amongst, I would say my circumstances is like very average for people who are working in the working field, like they're working like at a company and stuff, right? Because I'm pretty sure based on data, majority of people don't like their jobs. I'm pretty sure that's a fact. Like like a large percentage of people just don't like their jobs. And you know, I mean, like, you really think about it, what jobs are out there that you're like, oh man, I can't wait to go back to work on Monday, or whatever day you go back to work. Like, I can't wait to go back. It's like, most of them suck. You know, like, when you're a kid, it's like, possibilities are endless, and there's all these things you want to do, but when you're an adult, it's just like, you end up doing some of them, and it's like, whatever, and it's like, I don't know. I just don't know. And the thing is, you know, I'm in New York City, and like you go to one of those places to like eat, right? So you go to like a place to eat, and the people there, sometimes it's like you go to like one of those like you overhear some of these people talk, and then the way they talk is like, it's like they live in a different world. It's hard to explain. When you live in a heavily populated area such as New York City, and you go to eat at one of those places that's surrounded by offices, and you overhear these people talk, it's like, you know, they're talking about like their careers, their businesses, what's happening in the office, like very standard stuff. But like, I don't do that because like I don't care about that too much. But I'm listening to it and I just go, wow, like these people's lives are all about like the grind. It's all about getting that bread. It's just so different. I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain. I mean, I know it's not exactly like that all the time, but that's the vibe, I guess, because you see a bunch of people in suits and dresses, and they're like talking, and they're talking about their jobs, or like the people in their jobs, and the yada yada, like all that kind of stuff. And you know what I'm doing? All I'm doing is like eating my food, or I'm like reading a book, and like that's what I'm doing. I don't know. Not super well informed either, but in Australia at least, there's been a discussion of the cost of living crisis over the last 5 years, and like a national divergence of real incomes and inflation. Oh, who gave me water? Oh, Bagel. Hey, Bagel. Hello. Just in case I didn't say hello to you, but hey, how's it going? And thank you for the water. Let me drink that. Nice, thank you. Let's see, what was I saying? Divergence of real incomes and inflation, etc. Part of it is, it's our fault as individuals, but sometimes you see reports saying like, oh, Gen Z won't be able to afford a home till they're 60 these days. And it's definitely like a new problem, I would think. And equally, everything you just described about trying to escape the grind for doing something you actually want to do, I think is a really new way to look at jobs too. Like last 10 years or so. Last 10 years or so, probably even longer than that, dude. Like the concept, one of the financial concepts that I'm super into and I want to achieve is like the FIRE. Maybe you've heard of that. So like FIRE stands for financially independent, retire early. But it's like one of the things I don't like about the FIRE community, and I'm definitely not recommending this, but I will point it out. It's like I've been here just lurking after work. Hey dude, you could lurk away. I hope the discussions we're having isn't like a turnoff. It's definitely interesting to me because like there's certain aspects that I'm interested in, primarily like money and stuff. But yeah, I hope you have a good lurk, dude. But what was I saying? I have not heard of FIRE, but it sounds principally wise. There are certain aspects of the FIRE concept that are good. One of them is if you're working a job, try to reduce your expenses as hard as you can. Okay, here's an example of how hard you reduce your expenses. Let's say you're renting an apartment. Let's just say, right? You rent an apartment, and let's say, I don't know, I'm gonna make up a number. Let's say it costs $2,000, which is actually not super far-fetched for New York. If you live in New York City and you live by yourself, $2,000 could get you, I think $2,000 can get you like maybe an okay apartment, but that's a lot of money. You know, I remember seeing apartments. Yo, I keep bringing this up, but I'm like on Craigslist and I'm looking up apartments and I see one and it's like $1,000+, maybe $1,500. And you know what you get? You know what you get for $1,500? You get a freaking room. You share this room. You share an apartment with like 3 to 4 other people. I'm thinking to myself like, yo, what are you talking about? Why are you charging $1,500 for a room? That's crazy. Ugh. Oh my god, that makes me so sad on the inside. I'm like, oh my god, that's so much money. That's so much money. That would cut into my like if I did that, my income would be like slashed. My saving, not my income. Well, my income yes, but my savings would be like slashed. The only reason I can save so hard now is because I live with my mom, which is kind of like, you know, no one wants to hear that, but that's how I'm able to save. But yeah, like. But anyway, the example I was going for is like you're in an apartment, right? Living by yourself. Well, if you got some roommates and you found like a cheaper apartment, you might be able to, you could reduce your expenses. Another big expense saver is obviously like, don't buy stuff because of trends, like clothes, video games, entertainment, eating out. You cut all that stuff out and you like, so like for entertainment, I go to the library. That's free. Or food, you have to cook your own food. It's really simple. You cook your own food and you get like, you kind of change your diet. You know, you eat a lot of meat. Well, guess what? Meat's expensive. So what do you do instead? You kind of go more of like a vegetarian diet because vegetables are cheaper. And then like all of that will reduce your expenses a lot. Another way is traveling. oh, what's that? You take taxis every day? Well, guess what? You don't take taxis anymore. In fact, if your commute to work is like 30 minutes, you're gonna ride a bicycle now. Like, all those kind of things help reduce your expenses a lot. And then you just want to save as hard as you can. That's the FIRE concept. And there's all these kind of like, what do you call it? Like hacks, I guess is what they call it. So you could do all these hacks to help increase your savings and stuff. And of course, there's like, you know, I listen to podcasts that talk about this, and some of the methods are kind of like ridiculous, and some of the stories I've listened to are ridiculous, which I'll get to in a minute. But you know, it's just the fundamentals. Your job is not paying enough, you gotta find a new job, etc, etc. You either find a new job, you start a side hustle that hopefully makes money, or you work another job. You work, like, I don't know, like at Starbucks. You go to your corporate job and then you work at Starbucks at the night. You do whatever you can to boost your monies. It's interesting just listening. All right, cool. Okay, so it's like extreme optimization of personal finance. That could be a bit silly. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. By the Paul, that's exactly it. Some of it is really extreme. And I'll get to some of the stories I've heard. I like to pretend we're early cavemen talking about this thing called fire, and it's just actual fire. Yeah, right? It's like, yo, you heard about fire? It's like, what's that? Well, it hurts when you touch it, but it feel good. And it's like, whoa. Can't believe people actually survive in New York. It's crazy. Well, New York State is pretty big, dude. New York City, if you look at New York City compared to New York State, New York City is a tiny, tiny spot in New York State. So when you move upstate, like New York City is literally like at the bottom of New York State. And if you go upstate, which is basically the rest of New York, it's supposed to get cheaper. By how much? I don't know. I probably would not want to live upstate, because when you live upstate, it becomes more, you know, it gets more rural, essentially. You hate the word hacks? That's kind of what it is, though. It reminds you of 5-minute crafts. Oh, I don't know what that is. True, I'm sure like Bronx or whatever is much cheaper. Bronx or whatever? It's cheaper, yeah. I've seen the prices of some I've seen the prices for some of the co-ops. Like a co-op is a kind of apartment. But I don't know. I mean, I don't think the Bronx is bad. I probably would live in it. I was definitely perusing the real estate websites of like places to like purchase a co-op. I don't know, you tell me. So like the co-ops I've been seeing are like usually around $100,000 to $150,000 US. That's what I've been seeing for like, you know, relatively nice co-op apartments, but they're like small, you know, they're like a studio apartment. So I don't know. I mean, I've never owned a place, so I don't know if that's a good idea. And like, but they look nice enough, I guess. There's co-op apartments and there's PvP apartments. Now those are interesting. Oh man, the PvP apartments must be horrible though. What happens if they don't match you up with someone equal in skill? What happens if the other person is like a veteran, a 20-year veteran, and they just annihilate you? Oh, that would suck. Is co-op like shared accommodation? Not familiar with the term. Yeah, co-op is definitely very, very different. Apparently, New York City co-op is very unique from what I've read. But essentially, a co-op is, you know, obviously it stands for cooperative. But a co-op apartment, from what I understand, is an apartment complex. But when you purchase an apartment, you're purchasing it kind of similar to like a shareholder. So in a way, you don't really own it. You kind of like share, I guess, certain expenses regarding the co-op. So from my understanding is like, I guess if the co-op wants to install like, I guess, a playground for the kids, they want to install like a local playground, I'm assuming the expense is spread across the entire complex. So like I would imagine everyone has to pay for it. And like, you know, there's like also, what do you call it? The homeowner association like meetings. So like HOA. Apparently there's like people, like there's some kind of meeting you have because you're all shareholders of a building apparently. And you get to discuss like things, the ongoings of the apartment complex, which is a weird concept in my mind. But the thing is, like what I'm talking about, you can see it in sitcoms. Like sitcoms, like there are sitcom episodes where like, you know, a HOA meeting takes place. Like Third Rock from the Sun. Yeah, there we go. Third Rock from the Sun actually has a scene like that. So I would imagine that's how it goes because you're a shareholder. It's weird. Also, there's like a lot of rules and restrictions with co-ops. Like if you get a condo, which is essentially just also an apartment complex, but with, I guess, more lenient rules. You know, like here's a big differentiator. So if you go to a co-op, usually you can't rent out your co-op apartment. So let's say you buy a new place, right? Supposedly you can't rent it out because that's part of the co-op's rules. And then if you own a condo apartment, supposedly you could rent it out and they'll be like, fine, whatever. Because you like own that place. At least that's what I've read, I have no idea. It's like a community-owned apartment where all the tenants chip in. That's kind of, sort of, yeah. I think that's kind of where it is. But once again, I definitely would not say I understand it completely myself. HOA sucks, and I don't know how y'all deal with them. Certain places have HOAs. Not all places. I don't know, like... The good and bad of things about HOAs is, like, supposedly the bad is that they have, like, these crazy rules. Supposedly the good is, like, they do take care of the appearance of the neighborhood. So, you know, like... You know, garbage gets picked up and all that jazz. You hear nothing but horror stories about HOAs. I mean, you know, the internet likes to spotlight certain things. So, like, you go to, like, a certain place on the internet and all they do is crap on it, so it makes sense. We don't really have them at all here, and if we do, they don't seem as controlling like America seems. I think you just have to, like, experience it. Like, as far as I am aware, where I live right now, there's no HOA. Yeah, that's all I can say. You see the distinction between condos and co-ops, yeah. Concept HOA seems really positive. I don't think HOAs are horrible, but yeah, you know, I've also read things that like people don't like. It usually sounds very stereotypical though, like, you know, someone from the HOA doesn't like the color of your paint or something. I'm like, I get it, it's annoying, but you know, that's kind of something you have to, if you're ever buying like a home or something, that's definitely a question you need to ask. But then they start issuing fines for stupid stuff that's effed. Possibly. I'm not saying all HOAs are like that. Like I said, the internet likes, like, the fact of the matter, I think, is like the internet will, you know, put a big spotlight on certain things. So, you know, I'm not saying it's like completely true or false. And probably a lot of it isn't like 100% true. But anyway, what was I talking about initially? I guess the cost of things. Yeah, I mean, the cost of things is really high. And like, you know, I want to like save really, really hard and like not have to worry about going to a job I don't like or having to not or worrying about not saving enough money. But yeah, I do recommend checking out Fire, like the Fire movement and stuff, just to get the idea of like how people are saving money. You know, like how they're like hacking their finances. I'm gonna use that term because I don't really know how any other term. But like hacking their finances to like optimize it for maximum growth. Because it gives you an idea of like what the possibility is. Like you can just ask yourself the question like, what would life be if I never had to worry about money and I never had to work a job I didn't like. Like, and if just those two things, you know, really appeal to you, then like the FIRE movement has, you know, the strategies and stuff. But generally the strategy is just this: reduce your expenses, save really hard, cook your own food, find cheap or inexpensive or free ways of doing something. So free ways of entertainment, like I said, is library. Cheap way of traveling, bicycle. Those are some simple examples. But I think, okay, let me tell you some ridiculous stories now that I've heard on podcasts. I'll try to remember them. So like, one of the ridiculous stories is like, okay, this guy says, okay, this one person gives a call, is like, oh, this is how I save money. So this guy lives like in a commune or something. I forgot the exact story, but I think he lives in a commune with these other people with a similar mindset. And apparently this commune has like a credit system. If I'm remembering this correctly, they have like a credit system, which is very inexpensive, and they use this credit system to like make purchases of stuff. I don't really know how it works, but that sounded so crazy. What was the other one? The other story is about this doctor. Now, okay, generally speaking, doctors make a lot of money. Like this is a medical doctor, right? They work in hospitals and stuff. So apparently this person, she does, I forgot what she does exactly, like her exact like type of profession as a doctor. But apparently this person, she makes $500,000, $500,000 a year. That's how much she supposedly makes. And she's still working and all that jazz. And I'm like listening to this podcast and I'm thinking like, excuse me? 500,000 a year? That's insane. And like, you listen to like what she's done in terms of like her life circumstances, and I'm like, lady, you make 500,000 a year, and you're like, so she bought a house, right? And then she moved from that house because like reasons, and then she invested in this like incredibly expensive kitchen setup. Like apparently this really crazy kitchen setup that's like part of her dreams or whatever cost like 20 grand. And then she ended up, because the house wasn't really her fit, she moved to another house. And then I'm listening to this lady, I'm like, lady, you have like these incredibly unrealistic expectations of like what life should be like. You make so much money. Honestly, I would work for like 6 years max, and then I would quit and live a very modest life. But that it did not sound like what she wanted. And I'm thinking to myself like, oh my god, I don't understand. I'm just complaining about that now. If it was optional, it wouldn't be that bad. HOAs, yeah. You think you're doing all the right things right now? I'm trying. I've been eating out a lot, which is my fault, but it's because I'm so tired every day. I haven't given myself time to cook anything. So that's one of my biggest pitfalls right now, is the food. I've been following the FIRE movement all my life without even knowing it. Yeah, exactly. The important thing is, Nick, is like when you do come into money, that you don't need to spend. That's the important thing. When you come into money that you don't need to spend, because you already spent it all on your expenses, your bills, your food. You got that covered. And you have money left over. The important thing is to save it and not spend it on, like, I get it. And you know, like typically like when you have discretionary funds, you kind of want to have fun. You want to treat yourself or something. You want to go to the movies or buy yourself a video game or, you know, whatever. But the important thing is like to keep in mind is just to not do that stuff, really. It's really hard to explain. The best way to explain it is for you to like read about it and to like listen to these stories. Like if anyone's interested in listening to these stories, some of it's good and some of it's bad. All right, I'm not gonna say it's all good, but it's called Choose FI. Let's see. So this is primarily based in America, like the people who do the podcast, but they do interview from time to time people from other countries, and those people from other countries will, you know, they'll tell their story. So that's one of the ones I listen to. Side Hustle Nation is another one. So that's another podcast. That one, like the name implies, that's about people who are trying to like increase their finances, improve their finances, increase their income by like doing side hustles. I like that podcast a lot. Some of it's really stupid. Some of it's really stupid or distasteful, unfortunately, but there's some good stuff in it. Yeah, but that's a big chunk of how I learned certain things. I also read a lot of books, as I keep on saying. I read a ton of books. I posted a lot of books in the books channel, so if anyone wants to check it out, I've been posting a lot of marketing books for anyone interested. Lots of marketing books. I just finished reading this book called Contagious. I think you might like this, Nick. I don't know. But it's called Contagious: Why Things Catch On by Jonah Berger. I just finished it. I think it's really, really good. It basically tells you like the human psychology of why certain things trend and get hype. And I was like, oh, that's really cool. That's really interesting. It gives you ideas at least. When I come into extra money, I need to spend it on important stuff like a bicycle and upgrading my work PC so it doesn't crash and freeze every 2 minutes. Though I won't have to worry about that for a while. Oh man, I'll keep that in mind after that. I'm pretty good at saving though. Definitely better than your dad. Yeah, my mom is not good at saving. My mom would be in such a better position if she just understood when I've spoken to her about this too. Like if you just understood that you don't need to buy this. We don't need to go out and eat. We don't need to do any of this. But it's like, I think unfortunately it's probably based off like her environment. So like, you know, having, cause she and I work at the same place. That's how I got it, via nepotism. So she was like my entryway into the job I have now. So I see her coworkers and I see her boss. I already told you guys, like my boss, he makes a lot of money. Like he makes a lot of money. And like this guy and sometimes the other coworkers, they like to essentially they like to brag about things, and like you guys wouldn't believe it. You guys would, or maybe you could believe it, but like I know the places they go to, like usually not for themselves, but like with clients and stuff, like with customers. But the thing is, well, actually, well, I guess thinking about it, taking that moment to think about it, I guess when you have customers and clients and you want to sell something to them, you have to take them somewhere nice. But anyway, point what I'm saying is that some of the places they go to take customers out are very expensive. That's all I'm trying to say. They're like, I don't want to divulge too much information, but it's very expensive. We're talking about 4 numbers, okay? We're talking about that's how expensive it can get. Bragging gross. Yeah, it really annoys me. I can't tell if I'm pretty sure part of me is just I'm also really jealous because I wish I was making that kind of money as well. But I'm like, I feel like the bragging is like, dude, like I don't know. It's hard to explain. I feel like part of me is just jealous and I'm just like not taking it well. But yeah. My first job was also where my dad worked. I really wish it wasn't. Oh, well, while that's not my case, it was not my first job, but my first few jobs were garbage. They did not pay well at all, and all that. But these are business expenses, which can be claimed, can't they? Claimed? What, like on their taxes? Yeah, I'm sure they are. I'm sure they are. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. These are company expenses, just like you said. You know what? They don't have to spend that kind of money. Now, I give it a no, the meals with the clients. Yeah, I'm sure once it's entered into the books, you know, when they do their taxes with their accountants, I'm sure they go over the type of expenses that the company has incurred, and then I guess they do whatever they can to like save money on taxes. I mean, I'm not really part of that process, so I'm not too sure. But like, here's an example. Like, do you really have to go to a place, this really freakishly fancy place? Like, I'm not saying they should go to McDonald's, but they're going to like these fancy sushi places that cost like $5 grand. Like, these must be like, these customers must be worth it to go to a place and spend $5 grand easy. And look, let me say another thing. These guys go on like, you know, they fly places, obviously. That's, you know, because like clients are everywhere. So most of the flight costs is like whatever. You know, it's a standard flight cost, like a few $100s. That's pretty normal in America for domestic flights. But like, there is like, once in a while there would be like an international one, right? And then I'm looking at it and it's like a business class flight. I don't know if you guys know how much business class flights cost, but they're like 5 digits. All right, wait, yeah, 5 digits. So they would cost 5 digits. That's how much a business class flight costs. And I'm thinking to myself, does this airplane not have like a lower cost flight? Like, do you need to fly this? It's like, you know, there are ways to cut expenses, and they're not taking it because, you know, look. Let me go back, and let's go back in time real quick. This is my boss, who's telling me that there's a reason why some people make $20 and some people make $200 an hour, and I'm thinking to myself, like, I'm really thinking to myself, like, really, I'm thinking about it retrospectively now. I'm thinking it like, I have no idea what's going through your mind to make you think that what you're saying to me, I'm not gonna take the wrong way. That's the thing. Like, I really don't know why you would say this right now. Like, at the moment and like into the future, like how you would think I would not take that the wrong way at all. Like I'm supposed to walk away feeling like enlightened or something. I was so pissed off. I was so angry. I mean, I'm like, I will always remember that, thinking like, wow. It's like, I'm telling you, people who have a lot of money, are like, they're like aliens. They just don't really understand. They may say they understand, but it's like, you can say whatever you want. It's like, but you don't. Man, I feel like I can't talk about my life without sounding... Hey, Zen Prism, thanks for following. I am so sorry that you came... hopefully you just came in right now and you saw this really cool overlay, and not me complaining about my work. But, hello. Thank you for following. Usually we co-work. I'm doing this animation right now, just to make sure that you're in the right channel. I mean, the right category, I mean. This is the art category, and this is a animation I'm doing where my two characters are giving each other a hug. And hopefully I finish this over the weekend. Yes, hello. This class is bold. Yeah. I'm telling you, that's every time I look at that cost, it's like, that's a freaking expensive flight. Speaking of work, that's where I gotta go right now. Thanks for the yaps and always. Hey, Paul. Thanks for yapping with me. Have a good day at work. And you know, none of that was financial advice. I gotta throw that in there. None of that is financial advice, but hopefully, you know, all I can say is that if I was like in my teenage years or if I was in my early 20s again, I would save every freaking dollar because it's gonna be worth it. But that's but enough about that. Ugh. Switched on, like to hear what I think about. Well, whenever you're free again. Wait, what the heck? Oh, I didn't want that. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Let's see what this looks like. Yeah, ciao, Paul. Ciao, ciao. Let's see what this looks like. I think this is gonna be too fast. All right, so let's space this out so I can figure it out. So she like walks in. That's fine. I want there to be a little bit of space here. Come on. Come on. Move 2 frames. Hey, Missilio. Hello. How's it going? How you doing? Anyway, I'm sorry about complaining about work. It's just... Go figure, it's like so easy to complain about. So easy. Good, right now playing the game with my cousin. Oh, what game are you playing? Playing the game. Also, sorry about complaining and everything. That's fine. Every now and then, you know, people just gotta vent. I was complaining too. It's not like I wasn't doing it. You know, it helps sometimes. I think the important thing is after you're done venting, you need to like reflect. You just need to like, cause like sometimes you're just. I feel like I'm busy when I complain or I vent. I'm just like. I'm not really thinking about what I just want to say something to say something. But sometimes I just gotta stop and like think about what everything I've just said and really think about, okay, I said all this stuff, now what? You know, I don't want to just feel good because I complained. I also want to fix the problem if possible. Oh, hey, Azarin, thanks for the cup swap. But at least we're complaining together, yeah, exactly. But yeah, definitely gotta figure out ways to like... I guess improve the situation, not necessarily fix it, but like improve it, even like by a little. Like if I could find a job that pays me not a huge amount of money, you know, I'm not asking for like 6 figures, but if I can improve it marginally. Well, actually, you know what? If I can work from home and I get paid exactly the same amount as I do now, I would be happy with that. That would be a huge improvement, just to work from home. Like something like that. Like, okay, I didn't get any more money, right? But I get to work from home. That's a huge plus. I don't have to be around people I don't care about. I don't have to spend money on commuting. None of that. Thank you, Azarin. I would also have more time. I would be less tired. Like, there's so many benefits. I'd be less tired because I could wake up in a more timely manner. I could also spend more time working on my projects. Like, a lot of benefits with working at home. So, I would definitely be okay with all of that. What is this? The worst game of them all. Call of Duty Warzone. I'm surprised. Oh, that's the Battle Royale game, right? Well, as long as you and your cousin are having fun, you know. I think that's the most important thing. I think like back then with my college friends, I think we could play like crappy games and still had fun. I feel like I spoke for like 3 hours and I only worked for like half an hour. Oh, that is such a fast jump. Maybe I should add an in-between. Because it looks like she almost like teleports. Okay, so a few things that I'm seeing right now is... I need to add another frame here. Ooh. Come on, draw it. No. What's this animation for? It's just a channel redeem. So, like, literally, whenever people, I guess, whenever people have enough channel points, and also whenever they feel like it, they can just do a hug. So I'm gonna have a hug channel redeem. And this is what's gonna happen every single time. I think it's coming out pretty good. Honestly. I mean, I know it's just a sketch, but... it's really, it's way... You know, I think it's coming out really good, especially, you know, especially since I don't really have, like, a lot of sketches. Like, I have some incredibly basic sketches in my sketchbook, and not even that many. I only have, like, a few. And a lot of the stuff you're seeing now is just, like, I just made it up as I go. It's adorable, thank you. Yeah, I was talking about like a hug redeem for a while actually, or I mentioned it a while ago. You know, after finishing the Patreon, oh yeah, I don't know if any of you guys have seen my Patreon. Let me show that really quick. So, I've updated my Ko-Fi and my Patreon. Actually, I don't think the Patreon's available right now, but let's check this out. No, not this one, not Google Translate. Yeah, here we go. So for those of you who don't know, I've been trying to work on some membership stuff. This is literally what it looks like. Oh, I don't know if you could see that very well. But we have things like studio member. We have a cozy coworker. We got something called Baggy Boss, which not really sure about that name. And then we have the super duper ultra supporter one. And if you guys actually look through this, you will notice that anything above the studio member tier, they all have exactly the same thing, except for this one. Actually, no, they have a little statement here, but it's just whatever. Like the cozy coworker tier, the same as the studio member tier, except it costs more. And then like this one literally says this tier only exists because I like the illustration, which I do. I like the way this came out. And the super duper ultra supporter tier is the ultimate way to throw your money away. Because anything above the studio member tier is like, it's just superficial. It doesn't really do anything. This is only if people want to spend more money. Also, it allows me to use my images. The actual studio member tier is like $3 per month. And I mentioned that I was going to discontinue the goods on the Discord because I want to separate the Twitch subscription stuff with the other membership subscriptions. So this is like where I'm gonna try to start working on like high resolution images. This is gonna be like the low resolution raw files that I'm trying to share. Some sketches. I'll probably just end up sharing a bunch of my sketches that are really, really terrible, but hey, something to look at. And like other projects that I come up with. So other projects that I've been thinking of in my head that I have no idea if I'm going to do or not is I was thinking of doing like some sort of like podcast thing where I do a video. Not like a video. I would do like a YouTube video, but it would be like a static image, and I would just like talk about my like journey and the art, things I've learned, books I've read. You know, I would just talk about like mundane stuff. But it would be stuff that I think helped me along the way. It's kind of really hard to see it because I'm not, you know, I'm not there. You know, it's not like I'm working full-time as an artist. But I don't know, you know, maybe one day, I don't know how long into the future, but if I ever do make it in the future as an artist, You know, maybe one day you could look through all the old YouTube videos or all the old like Patreon stuff and be like, oh, this is what it was like in the beginning. It was very different. You know, that could happen. Or not. Who knows? Oh, I like... Oh, you can't really see it, I bet, but there's like a little stretch that happens when she jumps. I like it. Hope it works out for you. Wish I had cash to support. No, don't worry, Azar. I mean, you're already subscribing. You're already subscribing here. That's amazing. I'm always... It blows my mind that anybody wants to spend any amount of time with me. Because, like, I know myself very well. So, like, just that alone is, like, amazing. Never mind subscribing. Subscribing is just, like, another level up. Like, wow, you're giving me money? Like, that's crazy. Because, like, when I reflect upon myself, I'm like, man, I am not the most, like, I don't see myself as the most interesting person. And also, like, I would get tired of my own voice. I could be occasionally funny, like, I'm pretty good at making people laugh, but not, like, because I have this amazingly good joke. It's just, like, it's the way I say things and, like, imply stuff. Like, what happened today that was funny? Oh, no, that wasn't funny, that was lame. I was thinking of today, like, what did I say today? I made someone laugh, and then I was like, oh wait, no, that was really lame. But, you know, I would use, like, my sarcasm as a means of, like, making people laugh. It's really hard for me to come up with, remember a moment, because, like, I think it's because I'm tired. But it's hard for me to come up with a moment right now. 11:16, oh, okay. It's a blast being here. Thank you, Azin. Thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to make it more interesting for everyone who pops by the stream. You know, whether they pop by the stream as a first time viewer or they pop by the stream as a regular. I'm trying to make things more interesting. It's just really hard because, you know, time is like so hard to like figure out. Like, I want to make that custom sticker sheet a sticker sheet for the stream. So if you missed that part, you know, I want to make something so that people can have a digital sticker sheet as they're collecting stickers, and then there'll be like actual stickers, digital stickers on the sticker sheet. So people are like, you can see your progress. It's in a visual manner, and then, you know, you've already heard the whole, like, oh yeah, you heard this part. You already heard about the golden stickers and stuff, all that jazz, and the interchangeable sticker sheet card or loyalty card. Like, you can change it to other designs, and some of them could be community designs. I think that's cool. Just I got all those ideas. Yeah, the golden stickers. Yeah. I don't know how that's gonna work, honestly. I wish I could tell you, but right now it's literally just an idea I have. I think it'd be cool. I think it'd be cool though. All right, I see exactly what I can do right now. So I want it in between. Wait, what? What is this? Ooh, what? Wait. Oh, I just realized this is on a different layer. Oh no! Okay. Okay, well, let's hide PC Chen for a second. Oh no! That's on the wrong layer. So, okay, what happens if I delete this? I hope that did not screw up anything. Okay, no, it doesn't. It does not look like it screwed up anything. Okay, let me just double check. Just double check, because I was like, oh no, that did screw up. Ah, damn it. I'm gonna have to figure out where this one goes. Credit where it's due though, you really have made the stream very interactive. Generally other streams that I watch are nowhere near this level of interactivity. Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I just like the idea. I don't know, who knows where it'll be next year. Hopefully it'll be somewhere cool. It's very hard to see into the future, because you know, the whole like hindsight's 2020, foresight is, I don't know how bad foresight is. Foresight is basically you're blind. But yeah, hopefully it's like, it gets, because like, my goal right now, besides the obvious like art stuff and the art pursuits, my goal is to like make it so that I can make the stream interactive enough that people are not like super bored, and like at the same time I can just concentrate on drawing, if that makes sense. Like, you know, basically there are things for people to do. Like, I mean, like, I have a chat bot that you can talk to. You can talk to this AI. You can literally have like a never-ending conversation with this AI. I have that. I never thought I'd be able to do that. Honestly, when I did the AI thing, I was like, you know, I figured out how, because like the old llama, which is what I'm using, it's pretty easy actually. Like they have a quick start guide on their website. So like setting it up and installing it and running an AI, easy. But getting the AI to work with Firebot so that any of you guys could talk to it, I spent like 2 weeks on that every day. I was like, what the hell? I'm like, if you popped into my stream on the days I wasn't streaming, I'm like troubleshooting how to get this to work. And I'm like, okay, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. And then eventually I get somewhere. I miraculously get somewhere where it's like, oh, it worked. Because, you know, when you talk to the AI, by default, it gives you a response. You know, sometimes it gets cut off. Yeah, whatever. But it's a response. Before, it would give you this jumble of text. So much superfluous information that no one's gonna care about. And I was looking at him like, oh my god, it's giving me like 1,000 characters. It's giving me 1,000 words of like nonsense. And so I had to like figure that out. And then I created like a personality. Like it's very rough, but I created a personality with the AI. I'm like, and like I'm just thinking about like when I started streaming again in May and I'm where I am now. I'm like, I'm trying out so many things. Not just because I think I have to. I don't think I have to do a lot of it. Actually, like the AI thing is not necessary. I just thought I just did it because I thought it was cool. That's really why I thought about it. Like, you know, thinking about it, I was like, oh yeah, that is pretty cool. Should I try it? And I'm like, and then eventually I was like, screw it, just try it, just do it. Who knows? It could be fun. And you know, I think it's been, you know, pretty fun, at least for my own personal enjoyment. It never ends. I don't even know what the right layer is anymore. The correct layer is the friends we made along the way. Yeah, that's a good interpretation. Wait, I think, okay, that's what I did right there. Exactly, Nick. Oh, okay, I think that's what happened. Okay, yeah, okay. That's what happened. Okay, so now I want... this is why I don't like Krita as an animation tool. Sometimes the frames get like Sometimes I remove a frame that I didn't want, and it's like, now it's like lost in the void. Anyway, that was my rambling. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. When you leave in the exits, don't forget that November 30th is the last day you can is the last day you can put in the cup design and enter the cup design contest. And like Ioto said earlier, like, yeah, if it really there isn't much to it, I will think of something else and we can discuss it. I leave questions in the Discord sometimes. I'll either put it in the announcements, or I will put it in the feed. I'll put it either in the announcements or the general section, because I would like your guys' inputs, you know. And spoiler alert, based on one of the books I read, apparently when you ask your audience for questions and stuff, supposedly people like that. People like to be part of it. And if you think you want to be part of it, you're more than welcome to, put in your 2 cents, give your suggestions, or answer my questions. Like I basically do like a crappy version of a survey. But and also, like, if you want a very particular drink to appear in the stream, leave a suggestion in the drinks thread. It's in the feedback suggestions section on the Discord. You can recommend any kind of drink you want. Any kind of drink. You want a normal drink? Fine. You want a funny drink? Fine. The whole point is you make a suggestion, and I will do what I can in terms of making it a reality. So now because I want to try going forward to give everyone an option of what the drink should be, and it's not just like water, I mean, water's great. I love water, but maybe it'll be funny if it's like, I don't know, a block of ice or something. 2 in Paris to join, that's fine. It's not mandatory. It's absolutely not mandatory, but I will try to keep pushing it. All right. Okay, wait. No, let me flip it back. Like, I have so many ideas right now. I do want to make like a Garfield illustration book, but that might have to be like a next year thing. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's pretty good. Just like... Alright. Uh-huh. Man, I know I'm not a good animator. I definitely know that. I've already seen like a lot of... I passed by like a Twitch stream where someone was animating this like anime girl, and it looked sick. It was like, I was like, damn, that's like professional. And but it's like, I don't know. I'm amazed that I could animate at all. Like, I'm amazed I put together a couple of frames and like it actually like moves. Yes, a physical art book. Yeah, I would love to do that. We'll see how it goes. It's on the roadmap. I think it would be really cool. I already have a name for it, and I hope, but I don't want to say the name yet. I want to save it for when I want to save the name for when I actually start the project. Not make a book, start the project. And then I'll be like, okay, this is what I'm calling it, blah, blah, blah. I already have an idea of like, what layers? Oh, this is the arms. I need to call this arm. Oh my god. Okay, I see it. I already have an idea of like kind of sort of how I'm going to plan it. Like how I'm going to build it and how it's going to hopefully become a thing. We will see though. I'm very good about talking about my ideas and very good at not doing them. That's the kind of person I am. I used to do that all the time with my friends back in college. Yeah, mostly college. I was so good at that. I was such a BSer. I felt like I didn't really want to BS people. Like I wanted to do the things I wanted to do, but it was always like so ridiculously hard. Move it, move it. Move it, move it. What the heck is that about? But not one of the Office characters though. I would like to do that too, but right now, because my idea with the Garfield characters is that it would be, the Garfield characters would be like pretty much a one-off. So I would do that project. There's a number of reasons why I want to do it. Number one is that they're like, even though they're parodies, and I'm pretty sure I'm safe from like any kind of like copyright things, because like let's be real, like Garfield's not a sexy cat, humanoid cat person, you know? Let's be real about that. But nonetheless, in terms of branding and all that, I don't really want to be super heavily associated with like parodies too much. At least right now. This is my thinking. I don't want to be like, oh, I'm the guy who makes like sexy Garfield. Like I don't want to be like, that's what I'm known for, you know? But I still want to draw it because I do like it a lot. Like I want to draw things I like. So that would be like an illustration book that I would work on for, I don't know, hopefully not forever. I would work on it pretty hard. It would be a small illustration book too. It wouldn't be like super long. But I think it would be a good exercise because number one is that, you know, I get to make this thing that I like. Number two is that I would put it on like social media. So it would be like, I get to see social proof of whether or not there's anybody else out there who likes it. And not only do they like it, is there enough of them who like it? And of those people, who would be willing to buy this book? You know, you want to search for social proofs. Once again, I learned this from the books I read. So like, for example, if I'm on Instagram and I'm getting like several hundred or even like 1,000 or so like faves and comments and stuff, then that is like social proof that I'm like, okay, there's people who are interested in this thing. I can maybe market this, like continue to build up an audience and market this towards them, and they'll be like, and then like, you know, I'll start to eventually say, hey, guess what? I have a book about this. And then like maybe an X amount of them, like if I have 1,000 people, if like 1% of those 1,000, which 1% I think is like 10 people, if 1% of those people, if 10 people of those 1,000 buy my book, I'll be like, oh, cool. It's working. The marketing is working. I forgot what the actual numbers are. I think it's a very low number, basically. Like the conversion rate is very low. So if you advertise to like 1,000 people and like 1% does it, like that could be like an average. I don't know. But hopefully you understand what I'm saying, because I know I'm rambling now, but like it would be like this huge experiment for me of like, okay, let's try to expand the audience and try to market something towards them. And what I'm marketing towards them isn't just like, oh, buy this thing to give me money. It would be like, buy this thing that I worked really hard on, that I really like, and I hope you like it too. You know, it's gonna be like one of those, like, I really like this and I hope you like this, and you know, it does cost money, but I hope that's not a problem. You know, all that kind of stuff. And it like I said, a big experiment for me, because it'll be like, if I manage to do it, it'll be like my first real illustration book. And it'll be about like a topic I kind of like. I mean, cute girls, love cute girls. It'll be like very slice of life, love slice of life, and then I'll have to figure out how to like print physical books, and I'll have to ship it, which I think is kind of like part of like being a solopreneur, like independent business person. Like, oh, I have to do everything myself, but that's fine. It's a learning process. So I think it would be really cool to learn how to source a vendor to like print out the books and then figure out, oh, okay, how do I like mail this to people? And like if they live across the ocean, how do I mail it to them? I think it's all like a huge learning process, which could be really cool. Want to draw one of my characters as a cup in the same fashion that Yoda's is, with a sexy character being shown off. I mean, what's stopping you? Go for it. You're known for sexy Garfield. You can't run for it. No, I must not. I must escape from sexy Garfield's shadow. You don't understand. I gotta do that. I gotta be like that song. I ran so far away, couldn't get away. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Whatever that. Bowling for Soup or whatever. Yeah, but I know very well that I can't just talk about my ideas too, because that's a little dangerous in itself. Because like after I'm like done yammering, it'll feel like I did something, and I know better than that. With how big you make the booba, you wouldn't be able to escape the shadow of the cast. That's true, that's true. Only Ludi has the booba though. I would say like I only have Garfield and Ludi right now, and of all the characters, only Ludi has like the bazongas. Like Garfield is actually pretty normal. Like in my headcanon, I think Garfield is probably like 5'7", but Ludi's like a giant. Like I made her like 6 feet or 6'1". Big girl, big boobs. Like what can I say? I keep making them bigger? Do I? I don't think I do. I think they're about the same. Well, you know, I'm trying to appeal to the inflationists, the people who love inflation, because you know, I'm trying to expand my audience here. All right. Oh yeah, I'm definitely checking. Okay, let me work on this a little bit longer, because I definitely do need to go to sleep, because I gotta wake up tomorrow and do the same thing again. But I really just wanna, man, I really just wanna like try to get this at least somewhat done. Well, not done, but somewhat to the point where I don't have to work on it as much. It's like he's dancing. Alright, let's see how this works. PC-chan. Alright, let's see how this looks. Let me save real quick. Let's see how this looks. That jump is really good. I think that jump is probably the best part of this animation now. Okay, wait. I do have to fix this, actually. Let's see. Okay, right here. Jump. Okay, so I need to fix this a little bit. Let me... Okay, wait, this. I want to do the cage. No. Do I want to do the... Oh, yeah, do the cage. Do the cage. Alright, now we can shrink this. Oh no! Ugh, I messed up. Awesome. Cage. Boop. 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 Close. Just shrink it a little bit. Just a little bit. Do you have time for yourself though? Seems like you're always working on this. Don't burn yourself out. It's... I mean, I had a little bit of time. I got to play RoboCop, which is a video game. The new RoboCop video game, which I highly recommend. Especially if you're into that sort of thing. Why does it still look like that, actually? But, I mean, I appreciate the thought. I'll be honest, I have no idea. I mean, like I said, I did play RoboCop, so that was a little bit of time I spent. Like, last week I played RoboCop, and I binged the last... maybe 3 hours of the game on Saturday or Sunday. And it was super fun. I'm glad I played it, you know. But, I think I've already said this a number of times. I don't really do much... I don't really do much in my life other than go to work and do a lot of research. Like, I think this past month or two alone, I probably have gone through like... This past month or two alone, I probably have gone through maybe more than 10 books. I mean, given that a lot of those books were audiobooks, so they were really, really easy to listen to. Like, audiobooks are so good. It makes, like, any length of book so easy to listen to. Like, and the good ones, a lot of the good books I've listened to are, like, only, like, 2 or 3 hours long. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, but it's hard to gauge. Like, because I would have to, like, literally, like, record myself and stop and go, like, okay, let's look at my life and see where I'm at right now. Because, yeah, basically I go to work. My commute is so freakishly long that I read a book or I listen to an audiobook. And if I'm not doing that, which going forward, because I've went through so many books now, going forward I want to go back to sketching because I don't think I have enough ideas sketched out, and I have a lot of ideas that I want to get done. It's hard. I don't know how to balance it. I'll be honest. I don't really know how to balance it. I'm trying to fit everything in. Like, I'm trying to fit in exercising because, you know, I'm not really in the best shape. Even though I lost some weight, it's not enough. Like, I need to, like, actually work out. Dieting is not, like, the sole answer. And then, you know, obviously you gotta see the doctor every now and then. Well, I say every now and then, but, like, I can't forget to see the doctor, because, like, earlier this year, I literally have saw the doctor for the first time in several years, and this is just, like, for checkup, so I can't, like, not do that either. It's really, really tough, and I still have to get a new ID card, because my ID card is expired, so it's, like, there's all these things to do, all these little things, but they're just, like, it feels like such a pain in the ass to do. It's, like, gets in the way. I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough to balance. Like, I think the most important thing in the short term right now is to, like, get a new job. Mainly because if I can get a job that either one, like, a combination of these things, like I get to work from home, or it's closer, and or it pays a significant amount more than what my current job is, like, all of those would be, like, improvements to my current life. And I would probably have more time to do other things. Like, if I worked from home, I could definitely, like, work on projects more, which would be pretty nice. Also exercise, of course, and cooking food. I'd probably be able to cook food a lot more efficiently. Because, like, I know what's gonna happen tomorrow is that after I'm done streaming, I'm gonna be tired. I'm gonna be tired and I want to take a nap, and then after I take a nap, I don't want to do anything. It's a pretty crazy cycle. But yeah, I think that's the plan. Like, after I'm done reading all my books, which I have a few more, I'm just gonna, like, I gotta start applying. I know I keep saying that, which sucks. It sucks to say I keep applying and I haven't started. But it's like I don't know what the deal is with applying for jobs. Like, why is it so like nauseating? Okay, I like how not smooth that is. Yeah, I really like that. Yeah. Okay, his expressions are like super fast. I need to space those out. Like, so she hugs him. He's like, whoa. We spaced that out a little bit. Oh, nice. That was actually pretty nice. Trying to make this feel, or I'm trying to make this feel like, you know, I don't know. I say I don't know a lot, but I think I kind of have an idea. Like, I like how she jumps into his arms and he's like kind of surprised. Like the feeling with art is like, I feel like between the two characters, I'm definitely like way more like art, where he's kind of like, he's almost expressionless, this guy. He doesn't really, oh wait. Oh, I gotta fix that. I just noticed that. I need him to turn his head a little bit, like, a little bit slower. I think this is starting to become a thing, though. Okay. What the heck is this? Oh, I see. Hey, Hinjaku. Hello. How's it going? Thank you for checking in. I'm just doing a, an animation that hopefully viewers will like. It's a hug animation between my two characters. Shouldn't take more than like, I don't think this, I think this particular animation shouldn't take more than like maybe, it should take less than 10 seconds. I think what would be really exciting, this is just like a pipe dream or something, but I think what would be really exciting is like one day like I'm on the internet, right? And then like I see my characters and like people drew them and I'd be like, I have no idea who these people are. I think that would be really cool. Still streaming? It's 4:46, damn. 4:46 for you, dude. Why are you awake? I'm actually shocked that I'm awake too. I have taken no caffeine. I did take caffeine, but I took caffeine like in the form of tea. Like, that's not a lot of caffeine, right? The jiggle physics, yeah. That's what I'm missing from my stream. I'm missing the booba. There's just not enough booba going on. Man, I am just still like so surprised that Pendleton Ward streams on Twitch. It's so weird. And if you don't know who Pendleton Ward is, he's the guy who created Adventure Time. Alright, I'm gonna call it. I think this is where I'm gonna stop. My very amateur, my extremely amateur animation. Alright, I know exactly who to raid, so let's create some art tags just in case. So last another reminder before the end of the before I end the stream. If you got a cup design and you would like to enter the contest, you do have to be a sub, but deadline is November, whatever the last day of November is, which I think is November 30th. If you want to make suggestions for a drink for the stream, I have a thread open, so you can post ideas for a drink. It could be as absurd as you want it to be. I'm not making any promises that I'll do it, but it will be it'll at least be suggested. And I think that's it for the immediate future. Like, these are all like things I want to do soon. Eventually I do want to make the sticker sheet, the loyalty card I mean, and then stickers, and then golden stickers. Oh crap, what am I doing again? OBS overlay. And we're doing the hug. Here we go. Uh-oh, this file exceeds the size limit. What the heck? How big is this file? What does it say? Wow. PC-chan is just taking your creations. Well, you snooze, you lose, Roxy. You snooze, you lose. That's funny though. Wait, I gotta see how big this file is. OBS overlay. Hug Jeff. Wait a second, that's super tiny. What do you mean you can't? What do you mean you can't accept it? Oh, okay, now you work. All right, cool. It works now. Sorry. Okay, so apparently PC-chan has stolen your characters. They're ours now. Sorry. How's the drinks going to work? PC-chan holding the pitcher higher? The drinks as of right now are going to be like, you select a drink, right? I'm not sure how that's gonna work exactly. I think in the beginning it's gonna be using like a basic number code, so like 001 or something for like water, you know, something like that maybe in the beginning. I'm thinking also like maybe the AI could handle parsing some of the information, so I would essentially have several different animations for just the liquid. So like, you know, when my character drinks like this, so the liquid part would be like a different thing, and it would represent how the drink looks. So right now, PC-chan comes up and she pours as she normally does, but the liquid will look different. So that's the part I would animate. I guess you can type like the kind of drink it is, and the AI will probably figure out, like, it'll look through all the files and it'll pick the one that's closest, I guess. Very, very experimental, but that's the general gist of the drinks. So if you want to drink like lemon, like here's an idea. If you want to pick a drink come up with a drink idea and say, oh, I want to make a drink that has lemons, you know, like an entire lemon, like not even cut, in a bucket of water. And then when I drink it, it'll be like water and all these lemons will fall into my mouth. That's like kind of the idea. It's hard to imagine. As of right now, I only have one other drink, which is like my character drinks rainbows. So, I mean, that could be fun. I might do that as a test, like, so you could switch between water and rainbows. Who knows? What is this? Jules? Julene is the calico. Okay, that's not even sure about that. Anyway, thanks so much, everyone. Let's raid this dude. He also animates. We raided this guy once before. I think this guy does awesome animation. It's bouncy 2D. He's got a very cute bunny character. I will be honest, when I didn't even hear this guy's voice before. I thought this was a girl. And then I heard his voice and I was like, oh, not a girl. Hello. Oh, very cool. You know, before we leave, we gotta look at a little orange girl. Okay, let's see if it's almost time. Oh, not quite time to raid. A few more seconds. Yeah. But yeah, we'll be streaming tomorrow at 10 a.m. You know, I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I hope what you see is pretty cool, and I hope to see you tomorrow, and we'll continue working on this some more. And I will also get much needed sleep. Oh wait, you didn't pour any water. Anyway, whatever. Extra drink. Anyway, see you guys. Have a good one.